Hey, Tony. OG Bam Bam. Peter Boy King Joseph Search. Hey, how are you? How are you, buddies? Hey, Joe Killer. Happy Friday. Happy birthday, crazy purple Kirby lady. Oh, yeah. Nobody's here. That's funny. uh, Just goes, this isn't one of the chats where people come to meet the people in the chat. This is one of the ones where folk came to meet people in chat. And 7 people that were earlier, they would one, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Four. Good morning, everyone. 12:40 here in sunny Spain. Oh, I'm so happy. I got some wacky backy. I'm so happy. The skies are blue. It's 30 plus degrees Celsius. It's still January. Remember this time last year when folks said, no, no, don't believe you, no, no, bet your fucking grands, bet your thousands, bet you my life, no, no, you're a liar. And I said, oi, grit C, you fucking muppet. I told you, direct sunshine. I get 40 degrees in January and February here in sunny Spain. Something that I've been paying attention to about the weather. In order to have a successful future for gardening and animal welfare, it's important to take on board and to know in what conditions. Very important to notice. With this, one can learn and one can save energy, one can save efforts, one can save time. And so we do. It's called Moments of Enlightenment. And patience and stuff like that. It's really weird to put words to it. So it's Friday night. Folk are preparing for parties worldwide. Huh. So who's up for a party Friday night, eh? Who's going for a party this Friday? Today? Troll Killer? OG Bran, Tony Longhouse? Peter Pope? You going for a party? Oh, Peter Pope's been unsubbed. Oh wow. Did I upset Peter Pope? Did I? Wow. Nobody want to join panel. No back messages. No messages for. Oh, oh, oh. It's not his birthday. He's not the birthday boy. Yes. Do we have to wait another year before we celebrate the collective's birthday? But today we celebrate our dear friend Crazy Purple Kirby Lady's birthday party. A big shout out to our friend that came to panel yesterday to enlighten us. She likes good sceneries. So I'm going to go and show you some good sceneries. But first, I'm going to roll the joint. I'm halfway through it, rolling this. I'm not sure what's happening in my hands, but they got a funny color today. Oh, this camera. That way. It's like that. There's my coffee. Oh yeah, forgot to show you the thermometer. 29.8 inside, 32 and climbing outside. And Fahrenheit 85.6 inside, 91 outside. And climbing. See, because it's only 12:48. There's the thermostat there for the thermometer, for the thermometer just there. Okay, that's thermometer outside. You see the sunshine, direct sun. Boom. I think my Captain Jack's gone chasing the bitch. I've not seen him for 10 minutes. Here, look what I've been doing today. So I'm thinking, sitting here with my sound system there. Yeah, sound system, kitchen there. Well, kitchen more over that ways. Yeah, and sound system there. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Then it'll be nice and comfy in here. Yeah. And spacious. Oh, yep. That was my arse. Oops. Right. What to do for the day now while I wait for the paint to dry? Hmm? What to do? Looks like Grizzles just wants to sleep because it's like 32 Celsius outside now. Well, series of videos sent me one of our um, involved chatters, one of our rather nasty looking, shocking accident. Yeah. From what I can make out, is somebody's hit the side of her truck and driven off. So big shout out to Babette. Our thoughts are with you, my dear. making out? I bet it was very attached to her truck. And from what I can make out, she had a blue truck. Coincidentally, I'm painting a metal structure blue. Coincidentally, most folk in this chat are blue too. To spice up the day a bit, I think I'm going to go and collect a bag of oranges and split them between myself and another. Although the other is a party of 3. David Fryer, good morning. Very fucking nice and warm here, bro. Very nice and warm. Yeah, very, very nice and warm. 32.8 Celsius outside in the direct sunshine. Look, yeah, right, and that's 91 Fahrenheit. Okay, this is the thermometer. This is the thermostat. Okay, that's the thermostat there. So it's getting that direct sunshine. See that sunshine? Direct sunshine. And this is what I said to people this time last year. And somebody made out that it wasn't so. So let's see. Let's see. Today's a good day. Midday as it goes. Let's see if the sun does get to 41 Celsius. And then after a year of me telling that folk and that folk making a joke on me, let's see if the joke is on him again and again and again and again. Do you get me? Hey. Oh, for a minute there, I scrolled up to the top. I thought I was getting them early folk back in here. Jake Hudson wants to come and have a chat. He's nice. Here comes Captain Jack. He's found out where the bitch lives, and now he's returning home. Bear with me, Jake.
Good morning.
I've got a broken screen, and I might be in and out of signal because the electric pylons that are above me, they kind of interfere with the signal a bit.
How are you doing
this
morning?
If you can hear me better. You should be able to.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, Jake. Good morning. Proud and proud.
Yeah, good morning. I hope.
Yep. How are you this morning? More to
I
the point.
was actually in your night stream last night, and your 8-hour stream. You're almost like your 10-hour stream when you fell asleep.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I do that often, Jake. Yeah, I always have done. So this is not just my channel. People come here to communicate with each other as much as they come here to communicate with me. So the fact that I fall asleep, you know, are involved in that, you know. And it's
it's someone's birthday today.
And you know, just because I'm not available. It is, mate. Yeah. You with for about 2 years now. Like it says in the title, crazy curvy purple lady.
Hey, you're
curvy lady.
Hey.
Stay today. Yeah. My phone's playing up, is it?
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
I can't hear none.
I put your friend's link in the chat, by the way.
I can hear.
Is anyone else hearing Steve's
I can hear you now, Jake.
Steve,
I can hear you now.
your
Can you hear me? Okay.
yeah, your mic was a little bit was like sound like a
Okay.
robot.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
I'm just trying to help you out, Steve, because you've been nice to me.
Okay. Yeah, that's normal.
But
I was just moving my phone around.
then, by the way, today is there's a radio guy. Sorry, what's up? Hey, I'll talk to you later, Steve. I'll talk to you later, brother.
Listen, mate, yeah, sometimes it's because I plugged in. Sometimes it's because I'm moving. Sometimes my dog's sick. Oh, Jake. Maybe I should go and come back. All right, my phone's frozen. I can see you moving slowly. Oh, yeah, yeah. I said, Jake's not here at the moment. You want to come try then, Jake? You're more than welcome, brother. I just give you an update on some of the reasons why my phone or my signal seems to be jumpy. Living under these, I'm told that that is one of the reasons. Sometimes my dog's microchips, they interfere with the signal. Sometimes it's me moving around and interferes with signal. But it's all good. If you can hear me good, please give us a thumbs up or something like that. Or give us an update in the chat if you can hear me okay or what's the story. Maybe Jake, you can come back up on panel and you can do what you do. I enjoy your company, Jake. I appreciate you. I like you. I won't ask for forgiveness about the technology. It's not my It's not my problem. Quite simply, I never designed these programs. Mm. And the fact that I go live, that's about as much responsibility that I have, really. The fact that it's an open invitation for you guys to come here. But sometimes I close those invitations, depending on whether the attention shared is appropriate or approved. Hmm? If it curdles me energy, I'll pay attention to it, I'll recognize it, I'll deal with it, and I'll come out of it. And I like that about myself. Huh? I do like to explore my darknesses to come out brighter. Some people understand that, some people appreciate it, and some people really, really don't get it and take offense by it. Because everybody thinks that we're all the same as everybody else and everything else, and we're the only one that's different because we're the only one that's enlightened. I mean, that ain't the way it is. Mm. We get enlightenment from everybody and everything that we interact with. And if it interacts with positivities, normally it's safety, honesty, and normal comforts. That's all. That's all it takes. Mm. So let's backtrack. Let's have an example of things that I disapprove of. Okay. So 2 years ago, people left here and they left shitloads of rubbish. Okay. I'm aware of that because people have updated me and informed me. And so I've spent time collecting that rubbish and walking around sizing up more rubbish left by different people around the same time, 2 years. So with this, a few weeks ago, one of those persons arrived here and they were totally distracted by company, other people that were here. Now I said to them, I thought you came, I thought you arranged to come and see me. So what are you doing, paying attention to other people's? I said, look, you see what I'm doing? I said, you've seen me making breakfast. You've allowed the dogs to eat my breakfast. You were a meter away from that. It was our breakfast. Yeah, I cooked for all of us. Okay. You allowed the dogs to eat that. I'm preparing lunch. Okay. And you're allowing the dogs to get involved around the food is. I says, you're a meter away from these dogs and you're allowing it. I says, you're taking the piss out of your ignorance. I says, now, understanding you've been here a few hours now, I says, you've not picked up a bag of rubbish that you've left here 2 years ago. I suggest you take yourself and your friend and you go and occupy yourself cleaning up your fucking mess that you left here 2 years ago. This woman told me, this person, woman, coincidentally, told me that I was out of order for talking to her the way I was. Now, I wasn't much different the way I just explained it. So I said, as she was sticking her muscles out, I says, if you don't go and clean your rubbish, then you've got no business being here. You're not here to see me. You're totally distracted doing other things. I says, you're distracting me. You've got all this fucking party of dogs around here, which are robbing me. I says, so what are you doing? Fuck off away from here, or clean up your fucking mess that you left here 2 fucking years ago. I'm not happy seeing your rubbish, seeing you in your rubbish. I don't care who the fuck you think you are or where the fuck you think you're coming from. Your rubbish, you need to clean up. More than a month later, well, more than 3, 4 weeks later, yeah, she still haven't been there to clean her rubbish up. She's had the energy to go partying. That's what I say. Now, people that knows my channel, yeah, they've heard me say, let's have a work party. You know, everybody coming, brings trees, fruit trees, nut trees. Everybody coming, you bring the energy to, like get involved in doing some work. We'll have the DJs and the sound systems. We'll have people that can cook and provide food. We'll get a shitload of work, and we take over that mountain. We take over that valley. And people laughed and joked. Why did they laugh and joke? Didn't they hear me explain like I live for the party, live for the people, the festival. Lost many houses, deposits, materials because of getting evicted, because I had parties, because I had a social life. Remember when I said that the only time that I'd go back to the UK is for summer and winter solstice? I'm a free man. I ain't got a boss. I do things because I can and because I want to. And if you've got things for me to do that make sense, that I can do that for you where you cannot, then I'll laugh for you. I'll laugh with you. But I never laugh at you. If you're making a joke, I'm laughing with you. If you're taking the piss, I may be laughing with you. And I may be laughing for the person that's fallen victim to the piss ripping. But I never be laughing at the victim. And when I see that it is a victim that I'm laughing at, maybe I'll protect the victim as I see other people taking the piss. When a man from Denmark says to me he appreciates what I do on YouTube, I said, thank you very much, sir. I says, this is me. You've known me for 8 years. Remember the neighbors that insisted that they wanted to be my neighbors because they knew everybody else within Beneficia hippie community. But that family said, Steve, you're the only one straight up enough that we want to live next to. And when we go from here in 2 weeks after doing our engine change, everything that we leave is for you. Well, that family stayed for about 9 fucking months, maybe even more. Wow. But they didn't leave as a family. A lot of magic. One of the families who was convinced that I'm the Baba, that I'm the shaman, that I'm the wizard, that I'm the boss of my own making. That family insisted that I was suitable to be the next daddy. And I said, nah, woman, nah, mister, you got the wrong person. I may be me, but that's me without you. When you see how I lose my power? It's not me giving my power to you. It's you taking my power. It's you taking me, converting me to the way you want me. Me doing the things that you want me to do. That's not me doing me. Now you've come to me for me to show you who I am. And I showed those peoples. I still show those peoples. And they still love me. They still invite me. They say, Steve, buy into our raffle. 50 euros. And you Maria Light Alphas, you're welcome to stick around so long as you're cool, calm, and collective. But if you're being malicious like you have been in 2023, then I'd gladly say to you, please be respectful and block yourself. Because this is 2024, baby. Year of the Dragon. Excuse me while I polish a bit of sugar off my screen or a bit of something. Okay, on 32.4 Maria. Where are you at these days? What's the temperature where you're at? Can you tell me the temperature in Fahrenheit? Let me get up and tell you what Fahrenheit we got. At 114, 116 in the afternoon in January in Spain. '89 for repeats. Like a stock record. 89 Fahrenheit. 32 Celsius. Not bad, eh? Not bad at all. A lot of people done these things when they were teenagers, going off to the sunny ventures, and they did it when their families took them on vacations. That I've met on YouTube are living their life like they're on holiday. Not many people that I've met on YouTube are living their life going to parties. A lot of YouTube folk that I've met have nothing to do with nobody, which is quite contradictory to anything that I've known in life. Because like I've known in life, large family, living in built up areas, council estates, loads of people, residents, and then going to parties and festivals, being around loads of people. Ultra, like I said many months ago, hello, Travis. Good afternoon and happy Friday, Travis, bro. Let's light this joint up because it's nearly 120. If it's 120 here in Spain, it must be 420 somewhere in the world. Oh yeah, let's set the clock to 420. Can I roll another one? Who's to stop me? Have you seen how beautiful it is out here at the moment? We've got, yeah, almond in blossom. I mean, if I was up on the mountain now, 90% of the trees are almond. And although they're not fruitful, they still go through the orgasmic motions of blossoming. So look, I'll get up there now. Actually, I'll walk down around there. Flowering area. I did clean up around this area, but it looks like the dogs have taken somebody's rubbish around this place. So they got white flowers. See, white flowers, white flowers. That's the almond blossom. Yeah. So over the next couple of weeks, this little patch here has got these young almond trees. Nice incentive. Yeah. There's my Captain Jack. Can you see him through the bushes? I can. Captain. Absolutely beautiful, no? Look at that, Travis. There's 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days worth of firewood up against the edge along here. That's always nice if there's ever a gathering. I can't believe it. I fucking cleaned up around here a couple of weeks ago. And it looks like, yep, there's a culprit. A couple of bags. Fucking dogs. This is a problem when you put containers full of residue in plastic bags. Where are Grizz? Hey, buddy. Oh, I have a nice belly. I got a brush here for you. Yeah, it's brushing season. Let's give our Grizzles a nice brushing. He likes it. Watch this. Grizz, on this. On this. See that? Nice. Jesus, Jose Maria. 13:31. Coincidentally, Captain. Where's the Grizzles? Wow. Uh, so, excuse me. So I've just removed 3 people from the chat. It could be 1 person, it could be 2, it could be 3. But YouTube. They're adamant, they're determined, they're trolling, they're cyberbullying. Only themselves. Not caring about what they got to say. It's for why I removed them. I gave them time. I gave them benefit of doubt. This time last year, I was deleting all contact with 1 or 2 of those folks that was attached last year. All for the ugliness of what they were achieving. I wanted nothing to do with it. And they still keep coming back. I mean, what level of intelligence have those people, in all fairness? Advertising a lady's birthday party, and yet they come in with this ugly, perverted ugliness. I mean, who wants people like that at a birthday party? When last night for me, yesterday afternoon for a crazy curvy purple lady, when she was sharing us, it was her birthday for today being Friday. It was said loud and proud that, so why people bringing ugliness to a birthday party? And especially to a lady's birthday party. I mean, evidently we're dealing with single men that haven't got a clue what ladies seek. Now, it's not like I'm here in my shorts and sandals for the ladies. I'm here in shorts and sandals because it's 35 Celsius. Yeah, that's like mid 90s, nearly 100 Fahrenheit. It's January. Okay, this is my natural medicine. This is my karma, motherfuckers. It's not all bad. Some of it's really, 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 really orgasmic, like you can see. Yeah, I'm not trapped up in clothing. I'm taking sanctuary under the bit of shade, as you can see, sideways. It's sunshine. I mean, in all fairness, yeah, I've been stood out in that sunshine painting metal poles. Um, so now to be able to, so the day passes. I'm taking it easy over the next day or two, a couple of days. I'll have to go up into the town to get some food. Well, maybe I can try and survive on the potatoes that I've got. I'd like to say again, thank you to our King Charles III. Yet again, he sent €10. So, I haven't cashed in that €10 or the other €10 from last week. So those two €10 make 20 euros. So I've got 20 euros in my PayPal. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. I feel very grateful, very grateful that somebody like King the channel title King Charles III sees sees in his interests. I don't know why. I he's so persistent in nearly a year now. You know, so I'm very grateful. You know, I mean, wow. The series of the group of people who've been persistent, like they wanted to share with me, they wanted to see me better than I am. I mean, like I thought, wow, yeah, mate, yeah, these people kept me alive. Yeah, people kept me positive. Amongst other things, like the natural things, the natural connection with peoples. Like maybe I inspired you to, give you the incentives. Like I am genuine. I am genuinely hungry, and I do genuinely spend $1 on food and tobacco and phone credits. This month I only have to top up €5. So at some point over the next 3-4 days, I need to get €5 in my pocket and go to the and top up my phone. Normally I top up with €20, but when T1 topped, he gave me €20 last month. I put that onto my phone for phone credit, and it gave me 200 gigabytes. 200 fucking gigabytes for €20. I was like, get on, thank you, T1. Like, yeah, that was like really fucking cool. That was just as I was losing credit. My phone sending me messages. You've got 5 days. Okay, at the end of the 5 days, it allowed me another day or two to use my credits to sort my shit out. And then T1 tops me up, and I goes in straight, like fucking boom. And happy days, top the phone up. Whoa. Saved the 49 gigabytes I had, 49 or 46 gigabyte that I had. So I ended up with 249 gigabyte or some weird stuff. It's like weird, really weird. And €5 on my fucking phone credit is yeah. So when these other phone networks try phoning me and get me over to their network, like no, I'm more than happy with the network that I'm using. When I first got with this network, it was like I think 10 or 20, maybe even 15 gigabyte for €20. Hey, Grizzles, not that bad. And then it doubled up to 40 gigabyte for €20, and then it was like 100 gigabyte. And now this time round, like I said, thank you T1, I got a freaking 200 gigabyte extra for 20. Wow. I don't know if folk was listening, but yeah, I wanted to share with you guys like yesterday I sent videos, but I never caught up with them until this morning when I woke up. I was very shocked. I'm very relieved. I'm very sort of like, wow. It's our friend Babette appears to have been in a car accident. I think she's sent me messages say that she was going to hospital to get checked out. Obviously, getting hit in the side with when you're driving, like again hitting the side of your vehicle, getting hit at the back of your vehicle, is quite possible you injure your neck, your back, your shoulders, collarbones. Uh, So we're wishing all the best to Babette, hoping that everything's okay, and we look forward to her interactions. It sounds and looks like she's lost her truck from the hit and run. From the videos, they look very, very severe. I'll ask Babette if she minds us playing those videos so we can have a look at the damage. I don't know if she wants it shown, so I'm not going to do that yet. We'll speak to Babette later. I mean, it was too early to communicate with her, in my opinion, by my standards, when I woke up. So, like, let her wake up and, like, happy days, she'll be here, hopefully. If she's not here, I hope she's doing better things. You get me? Right. So, because I timed out free folk, they were, I don't know, curdling mess comments, the chat, because I've timed three of them out. It seems to have quietened down the chat completely. Like, what the frick? Where is everyone? Significantly, there is 8 in the chat, so what comes around goes around. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, pay attention to the channels that were timed out, and if you like to antagonize folk, pay attention to them. Give it a few weeks and go bombard them with all that you've got. These people are simple. If I've timed them out, if I've banned them, those people are simple. Seriously. Simple beyond simple. And this is where I laugh at a lot of people's. For a long time, 2 years is a long time, I've been watching people bigging up folk only to realize that they bigging up the wrong people. I'd be laughing at the people that they be bigging up, and I'd be laughing at them for bigging up the peoples. And all of a sudden, these people who make swings and roundabouts and realize that Steve's been laughing at these people all along. And he's been laughing at us all along when we've been taking the piss out of him in our circles and groups. And I look at the reflection. Yeah, we pay attention to all these divvy dump numpties, only to be disillusioned and freaking heartbroken by them, made fools of. It's funny. It's funny. Big up Johnny Woodsman in Thailand. I how it is, and folk tired hit him like he was a joke, but no, he wanted the intelligent ones. It was laughing like I was laughing at them. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about earlier. These were perfect, but I compromised. I got ladders, and I got these racks. That's brilliant. Maybe I want to string them up. Let's see if I've got a string. I handled a good string earlier. Let's see if that's good enough. I think that will be, actually. Right. For me, I think it's still a little bit too hot to be stood out there in the sunshine painting. But I'm prepared. Yeah. When those poles have been, when I've given those poles their second coating, I'll what do you call it? I'll hang them. Yeah, I'll hang them. Right. What's happening in the chat? Anything? It seems to be back to 10. Wow. Any Bens? Remember Ben 10? 10 Ben or whatever it was called? Oh, look, Maria's back. Oh, cool. Here's a compliment. Wow. Yep. Maria Lighthouse. That's one thing we've found ourselves in common with. Yeah, we both enjoy Peter Pope. That's brilliant. I'm glad I didn't time you out now. You passing compliments like that, Maria, will keep you in my good books. I don't think I've ever seen you compliment in somebody before, Maria. Excuse my boldness to go where no man has gone before. what I'm trying to show you is that this purse is happy, and I'll tell you why. Look, it's got a USB card reader. It's got a digital reader. It's got a Samia, a seat that I put in there, and it's got my memory cards. I got my music and stuff like that on it. Brilliant. So, getting ready for the party. Got a few little tweaks and tricks. Can pretend to put some Beetlejuice in it. There's a nice beetle sort of color flask in there. I love it. I think it's brilliant. I took it to the open mic night, the communal gathering a few days ago. I took it there with me, filled up with green tea with milk and sugar, and it kept me refreshed all night. I had a cup of rum that night as well, very small cup of rum. It was like very English standard cup of rum. That's spring water from a place called Lacheron. Lacheron. Now, they sell water, Lacheron. Okay, this is their. That's the name of the village. Okay, I'm drinking spring water from this village, Lacheron, right? But I says, I got spring water from Lacheron. He says, how the fuck did you get that? I says, I was given it when I went to the community down there the other day. Some fella insisted that I have a bottle of Lacheron water, spring water. He went that day and collected it, and he was happy to share a bottle, give me a bottle of it. Wow, I was honored because I was back here with literally an empty bottle. You know, I was like in between taking the bottle with me and not. Ay-ya, ba-ba-ba-da-ba-boom. So, it's Friday. Who's preparing for a party? Who's going for a party? What are you saying? I just went out because there's a bit of commotion outside. A lot of dogs barking. And I thought, well, like I'll go out and, hopefully my Captain Jack and Grizzles ain't anything to do with it. And Grizzles, Captain, Grizzles, don't be stupid. Yep, they're not anything to do with the commotion. Absolutely beautiful. Right. Skinny, and Mr. Beautiful Blue said I was skinny. That was a compliment. And a bit of an insult at the same time. Because I've never been skinny in my life. No, I was always quite big. Not fat, just large, muscular, fit. Huh? Fit rugby, judo, Gaelic football, fireman, working on fishing boats. And this confuses a lot of people. When people think about fishing, like they think about the carp fishing, sport fishing. I never done that in my life. I've never sat with a fucking rod and line and stuff. Like it's just not done. Yeah, I want to start doing stuff like that. But it's one of those hobbies. It's one of those tools. Like one of those hobbies that needs tools, correct tools. And being on the Mediterranean, where it's a nature reserve, the most important tool to have if you're going fishing is a license. You can be on somebody else's boat with your own license, fishing, happy days. You can be on your own boat with a little engine, happy days. I was at that point. I had my boat first, then I got my license. And then I was slowly trying to get some equipment. And then the greed of man took over, and somebody stole my boat. More. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Excuse me. Yo, 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 Christine Newton's in the house. Yes, yes, yes. Troll Killer's in the house. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Captain Jack's just gone sniffing. Grizzles is also gone sniffing. I was just out there with them. I've seen Captain Jack going behind me tent here. I've seen Grizzles going over towards that field over there. They're happy. It's wow. My thermometer is blacked out. I'll move the batteries a minute. $33 Celsius, my dears. 33 Celsius at 2:30 in January. Could you imagine? I know our chatter, Charles III. I know he knows because he gets out to Spain very regular. In actual fact, I think he's flying out tomorrow. Mm, yeah. I've been painting. Oh, is that one with that? Okay, cool. That's a nice. That's a nice mark. I like that mark. So what's folk up to today? I haven't got a clue what Maria or the collective we're talking about. Mutiger of Grovenbund. That sounds German. And then the Rutland is a proper dump. I haven't got a clue what the Rutland is. So, yeah, happy days having conversation with them too. Hmm. It's okay because we got friends that speak German. So when they start listening in and they try and understand what it is I'm trying to read, maybe they'll be considerate enough to translate for us. Or maybe if Maria is in the house, maybe she can translate her own words. For me, the way things are written, it looks almost like it's predictive text from Google. Without the Google German, because like the U doesn't seem to have, or the O doesn't seem to have the dots, and the U's don't seem to have the dots, and they sort of look like words that would have the dots above. Apart from Uff. Uff is like I recognize from Uff Wiedersehen, I think. somebody once gave me the translation of roughly the same, and it looks like that word at least. So now it's that sort of time. Shall I call them? I'm satisfied. I haven't had to cool my dogs. And as I go outside to size up my other tent, because it's clutter fucked in my other tent at the moment, in the porchway, as I'll show you now, I came out to look, and there's my Captain Jack. And if Captain's there, well then where's Grizzles? There's our Grizzle. There's our Grizzles. Hello to Christine. Say, hey, Christine, look what Stephen brushed from me earlier. Yeah? Stephen brushed that from Grizzles today. That's for the birds and the bugs. They're going to make a nice home with that Grizzles fur. Hey, Grizzles. Eh? And he got nice lines when he's been brushed. Eh? Hey, Captain. All right, my darling. All right. All right, our boy. That's beautiful, isn't it? My boy's relaxing like that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wow. Isn't that just so beautiful? Hey, look. 801. Listen, man, yeah. Let's check this out. Right? Thermometer for you. Okay. This has got the 32 Celsius inside, 34.5 outside. If I turn it over to Fahrenheit, it's 90.3 inside, 94. Okay, dropping down to 92. And look, all right, this cable is for that thermometer. And there's the thermostat. You see that? That's the sensor. And that's getting direct sunshine. Okay. I said to folk that were listening to this channel and listening and observing, I said, listen, I'll make videos and I'll show you, but I can't do live stream. Now, all of a sudden, I'm living somewhere where my phone does allow me to move around. I'm able to show, yeah? Okay, so look, yeah, we have a curious Captain Jack. Is he curious or just ready to go? Huh? Is he ready to follow me? You see that? Do you see that? I'm pretty sure you did. And if not, you can certainly rewind and go and check out the physical love. I'm talking as I'm talking. And my Captain Jack just comes to follow. Now, I've been given permission to make a garden area here, all right? This area here, all right? And 2 gate posts there, okay? So what I'll do is make a nice gate post on the wall. This will like goes in line with that area. And this area is going to be a garden, okay? Even that dip there, I'm going to make garden. The stones there, hay, this there, straw, I think it's straw. Put that in there. Go and get some goat shit. Go and put that on there. Go and get some soil. Go and put out on there. More soil, more soil, more soil, more soil. And happy fucking days. And near along here is where I'm going to make my garden. I'm not going to dig it much, okay? But I will scrape the surface before and after I put the straw in. Yeah. And then when I put the straw in, I'll mix it again with the goat shit. And at the end of every day, I'll water it. And then in about 3 weeks of doing that I put in for February and March. Yeah. I'll start with the seeds that I've got and start going to the shop where they sell seeds and buying different seeds every week. I'll try, or every time I'm in the town, I'll try. Because that's what I want to do. I want to be a gardener. I want to have food, and I want to have animals that can eat my food, that I can milk. So different types of poultry, and definitely goats. Yeah. And maybe in a few years' time, like when I'm successful with my goats and my gardening and my mountain and the things that I've set myself up for, maybe I'd consider then getting a couple of cows. But that's not for like another 5 to 10 years, I'd imagine. I'm not going to be able to click my fingers and get myself established in that time. But what I'd like to do over this weekend is get my tents in a nice fashion, order and fashion, the way that I like it. Get a garden started, and yeah, go from there. Not much adventures. I've got potatoes. I can fry them up or boil them up, or if I like the fire, I can throw them into the oven. Happy days. I'm not happy with all this rubbish appeared over the last couple of days. I'm not happy with it. That's just the madness of the full moon, I'm guessing. Hey, Grizzles. There's our Zeus. There's our captain. And there's the electricity pylons that gives me a phone dodgy signal. 801, you still in the chat? What are you saying, bro? "801, what you saying, bro?" All right. Yep. Maybe it's one of my neighbors. There's the pan I want to use for my chips. Yep. So at some point, I need to light the fire, boil up my metals. So for now, there, of you and you, and you, and you, and you, and then you, and then you can go there and hold them together. You can go there, and you can go there. And then look, see, cleaner, tidier. Put it in the bucket. Make your mother suck it. But make sure there's no peas in the bucket because you don't want your mother sucking the peas. If your mom sucking the peas, tell her, yo, ma, that's my pea. Stop sucking my pea, ma. Get your head out the bucket, ma. Smoke a bong. Chillax with that shit, ma. So we got new messages. It said leave live stream. Maybe it's left me. I don't want to leave this live stream. It's crazy purple Kirby lady's birthday. Looks a beautiful day. Yes, it is, my dears. Beautiful day. Oh, look, we got some new messages. Yeah, overtime, stick breakdown, and add nutrients. Compost. Oh, yeah. We got somebody on the level. We got somebody talking real time. We got somebody talking. Hey, 1 second live. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You remember mind your P's and your Q's. It'll get you a long way in life. More than your cheeky smile, boy. Oh. You know, it was once said to me by a proper redhead Irish woman. Swear down now. If you ever did meet this woman, you would swear down now. That was pure fucking Irish. And I swear down now. The daughter of that one, yeah, my age, growing up with that one. I was a little bit embarrassed to, like have a more interest in her father's hobbies and lifestyle than to pay her any bit of a fucking attention. And then before you know it, she's a single mum with somebody that I was friends with that I haven't spoke with for 15 years. That fella went psycho on me and his twin brother, accused both of us of uh, messing with his wife. And like I told him, you fucking divvy bastard, your brother may have been fucking your wife, but there's no way I would have. If I wanted your wife, I would have been with her before she was fucking married to you. Yeah? You know, fuck you. Hmm? Accuse me of sleeping with your wife, you cunt. Fuck you. And his brother I had fucked off many years before. Because his brother had caused me 6 months misery and suffering by being on the back of a motorcycle with him, and he crashed into a big flower pot. Because he was inebriated. I wasn't inebriated. I got scars all down my left leg, on my left foot. I lost my job working at Bewley's in Cork City. There's a coffee shop restaurant. Davis from Wales. He was a motorbike enthusiast. His dad had 6 Harley Davidsons. Fisherman friends. You know, like we worked on fishing boats and be out at sea, drinking at the same bars, going to the same restaurants. Although he was a little bit alternative, he didn't really fit in the alternative communities, and so you know, like eventually we lost touch. But he was a good fella. I remember on a few times, you know, like in between checks and stuff. You know, he was one of the ones that was like, Steve, you know, like don't worry about it. You get me? Yeah, come on, like yeah. And happy days, man. Sound. Mm. I like my memories of good peoples. I like my memories of experiencing the things that I've experienced from the negativities. You know, what I try and share with people, a lot of people wouldn't really recognize unless I kept warning them, is what to recognize, what to recognize amongst all of us, what to recognize and how to recognize. Hmm? Why a lot of us get scolded when it's too late, how we get scolded, you know, and then the repercussions, you know, the long term aftermath that comes with somebody being scolded, something bad happening. Now, when we have a look at Babette and her accident last night, somebody hit and running into the side of her truck takes her off the road for a while. Then there's that extra large investment. I don't know how much one would pay for a truck suitable for the lifestyle that Babette lives. But I can assure you, that ain't no cheap business. It's like when Jamie Sawyer came to me chat and he says, Steve, you know, like more than a couple of years, he be supporting folk on YouTube. And from supporting folk on YouTube, the people that he has chose to help via YouTube, like me, for example, for me, that's the prime reason of Jamie Sawyer backing away from YouTube and making big choices in life. Somebody potentially took sourness to Jamie Sawyer because Jamie Sawyer's dedication to me and this channel, to me, Ted, Grizzles, Captain Jack. More to the point, when it comes down to it, Jamie Sawyer was there when the dogs needed. Anytime I was getting low on dog food, Jamie Sawyer was the one in the earliest days. So for Jamie to receive the negativity that he's received in the last 2 years, I am really, really hurting that I've been unable to protect him. It's the same as when other people were being attacked. When Mr. Collective was attacking our friend Barb's Opinion. I mean, Barb's Opinion was one person who I admire 110%. But like about a year ago, when Barb's Opinion and Mr. Collective were best of pals throughout the YouTube circles, when I'd seen Mr. Collective turning on Barb's Opinion, biggest mistake, really, biggest mistake. That was the first sign, really, that that fellow was not a friend of mine. That fellow was somebody that was like out to upset people. And that person was willing to go to every chat where there is upset and receive that upset. When that person was in my chat earlier crying yet again about his associates for the last year that I've known him, he's been best of pals with the person. And now he's crying about that person, turncoating on that person, on him. I says, all the more for you, Mr. Collective. Now, Mr. Collective, I've always been cool with the person that you've lost your channel to. I've never gotten involved on any other reason apart from she's live. She puts out the StreamYard. We've connected, and we can continue that connection. You invited her to my channel a little bit more than a month ago. Mr. Collective brought his recent enemies to my chat more than a month ago, bigging them up, best of buddies for a couple of years or so. And now all of a sudden, they're at each other's throat. They're taking each other's channels down. They're making people choose sides. But ain't none of my business. But when you bring it to my chat and it takes over and it dominates my panel, I says, I've got a voice about it. And lad, that's your problem. You interfered with my people. You upset a lot of people that I'm aware of. I was making those good friends, YouTube friends. I still have them. No matter how much grief and bullshit you, Mr. Collective, tried putting involved in the middle. No matter who comes between me and the people that recognize me. Like I said, and Streetwise Spirituality will quote me on this as he has many times live stream. And people were listening to me, other people's panels. I told them loud and proud. I said loud and proud. You make it go up as you go along. Stop mentioning me. I'm not donating to you. Get over it. I'm not mentioning you. Get over it. Happy birthday. Belated or up and coming. Mr. Collective, I have not mentioned your channel title. Okay? So for you to have the burning ears, for you to have the guilty conscience, just goes to show that I'm saying something that's triggered you, bitch boy. You know, more than 6 months ago, the repercussions of you shit stirring and upsetting my friends. Bitch boy is what I called you then. Bitch boy, what I call you now. Because we can go back in the chat and we can show where you were crying about your rival. We can go back. We can have a personal interview if you want with your fucked up rival, the one that you accuse of taking your channel down. That person will come here to me. I don't need to do nothing. Because like do you know what Games Master is? Right? Well, the Games Master must have had something of an inventor. Before he could master the elements and the participants. Now the quote was, as I backtracked to Streetwise Spirituality and when I was first on panels, live streaming from other people's channels, entertaining their chats. Can I tell you, not one host. Well, actually, yes, there has been one host. I do believe Mr. McDonald made what I consider a sound contribution. The time when he gave me the 20 questions, he says, "I'll pay you to come onto my channel and to answer 20 questions." So, okay, sound. Make a business of YouTube. This is where you don't see me begging, you know. But you will recognize T1's coming and posting my PayPal link. He has done since he's had a spanner. The fact that he doesn't come in chatting with us, for me, I recognize he's still listening. He's still involved. He's still appreciating. Bless you, brother. Bless you, T1. If I can ever arrange a couple of Moroccans to arrive here with, you know, like the best hashish. Yeah. When people send me their address because it's attached to their PayPal, I need to confirm one is contributed. Right. Wow. Wow, T1. From day one, when I told you, hold back, Digital World says no. That's Mother Nature saying, listen, boy, no means no. Yeah. If the computer and Mother Nature say no, it means no. So this is what we did. Yeah. And then we continued, you know, like as normal and happy days. Yeah, we bonded and happy days. I hope I've not offended them. I know, like T1 goes into a lot of the channels where I've taken my stabilizers off, repaired a few punctures, as to speak, and he'd be very supportive and encouraging. And like himself, he's had a lot of stick for coming to this chat and posting my PayPal. He's had a lot of stick from malicious folk, jealous folk. Hmm? We don't know why they're malicious and we don't know why they're jealous because they're not clear. They're not clear about what they're jealous of. We hear their spitefulness from a lot of people, but we don't hear their reason for spitefulness. You know, a lot of people use, but you upset my friends. Okay, so I upset your friends, and now upsets you. All right. What were your friends doing for me to upset them? And I'll stand by my actions. I'll stand by my every damn word. What were your friends doing for me to upset them? Try and ignore the fact that I upset your friends or what I was doing to trigger your friends, to upset your friends. I mean, in a world of individuality, what I promote, world of individuality, yeah, we develop ourselves. I'm reaching 45 and I'm only just recognizing my purpose in life. What I feel that I really put my head to, really want to put my body and energy to, what I really want to wake up and go to sleep to. And those things that I'm just recognizing now, I've recognized for many years what I don't want. I don't want screaming, shouting around me. I don't want vulnerabilities around me. I don't want bullies around me. I don't want extreme business around me. I don't want, you know, like, yeah, I don't want. Mm, I don't want to be dependent on commercial shopping. I don't want to be dependent on commercial ganges. I don't want to be, you know, like, like, I don't know, dependent on the uniform or the governments. I don't want all that stuff. I don't want to be dependent on the military. I don't want to be dependent on all those things. I want to have my independence to grow as a man, as a human being, as the animal of which we are within the animal kingdom. And I want to progress like that. The fact that we are able to accumulate things, manipulate things, that's what I want to do. That's what I've been doing. And this is where I know that no matter what I'm doing from now on, I've got the blessings of the people that have grown with me since I've had this mental state for 8 years. When I started with that hippie community, I recognized that I can feed from my garden. I can feed if I've got a boat, fishing license, and fishing equipment. I can feed people. I can feed people if I go out hunting. But in the meantime, how am I feeding myself? And this is what I've always said. So until I've got my garden in progress and feeding me, I'm dependent on the commercial world, which then puts me vulnerable to be under the, like dependency of laws, licensings, businessing, even work transactions. If I'm to go to work for someone, it's business. So it's something I have to learn. I have to learn that business makes business. And so by making business is what business do I want to get into? Sharing vegetables, homegrown fruits and vegetables, sharing homegrown milk and cheese, sharing homegrown meat at celebrations, being prepared to be able to cook for people. There's a beautiful life attached to that. Sitting around and picking this, turning that, picking this, moving that. There's something very, very special about it. And it's something very living and alive to see life. To see life go from one seed to feeding 40 people. When I was making my garden in that hippie community and I had one pumpkin plant, they gave me, I think, 13 pumpkins. That was one meal for 13 days. Every day for 13 days. Different meals made of pumpkin were pumpkin based meals. It wasn't 13 days at one after the other because you have to wait for the pumpkins to ripen and stuff. So as they ripen, there's a meal ready. When somebody said, "Have you tried this with pumpkin?" We tried it. And one thing I really enjoyed is pumpkin chips. Yeah, fried pumpkin, like you would a potato. Absolutely beautiful. For anybody that has never tried fried pumpkin chips, yeah, you should try it. It's lush. 801 Second Life. Can you answer me a question, bro? Are you in the gray or are you in the blue? T1, I apologize for you, bro. Okay? I apologize for you, bro. Yeah? To be able to point out a prick, okay, somebody that many people will see as a prick once that person has a, when they shine their true colors, okay, all the pictures and paintings and videos of all niceness and okay. So when you recognize a prick to be a prick, yeah, it is better just to block them out of your life. Now, unfortunately, that prick has got his foot in with a lot of nice people. And because that prick has got his foot in with those nice people, I'm not interested in those peoples. The fact that you're able to say that that fella is a prick, and I says to you that that fella is a prick more than a year ago, is like, thank you very much. Hmm? If you gave me warnings that that fella was a prick before I told you he's a prick, then I thank you for the warnings. Now, understanding. One of the things that I recognize about that fella being a prick is similar. When I was 9 years of age, I was comfortably living with my mother, my brothers and sisters. Yeah. Okay, my mom had different partners, and that was a little bit upsetting and distracting and disturbing in life. By the time meeting my father and moving around lots of places, by the time meeting my father at the age of 9 and 10, moving in with him, I recognized what most of these stepfathers and mum's boyfriends and sisters' boyfriends and all the uncles and granddads, I recognized of what they were all capable of. And that was charming us with ideas and promises of great things. Grizzles, Grizz, Grizzles, Grizzles. He's there, right? He's nothing to do with the chaos out there. That's reassuring. That's twice now today when there's been chaos over there, and I thought that my dogs would be involved, but my dogs are not much further away than a stone throw. So that's all very beautiful. That's almost as beautiful as "Hello, Mr. Beautiful Blues." Now we know Mr. Beautiful Blues is in the blue because he's in his is within his title. One thing I'm grateful of the prick that T1's identified is I met Mr. Beautiful Blues from via that prick. Mr. Beautiful Blues had been promoted by that prick for me to pay attention to Mr. Beautiful Blues. So when Mr. Beautiful Blues started putting on content in his channel, it was completely confirmed that Mr. Beautiful Blues is one of these happy-go-lucky fellas and up for the laugh, up for the joke. And he's got no business hanging around with a fucking prick like what myself and T1 have noticed. Good afternoon, Purple Aki. Purple Aki. Purple Aki is in the house. What are you wearing, Purple Aki? Me, I'm wearing a pair of shorts. And sitting at this position, I could quite easily stand up or take my shorts off and show you. What would you prefer? Would you prefer I stand up and show you I'm wearing shorts? Or would you prefer I just take the shorts off and just wave them in the air like I just don't care? Mr. Beautiful Blues, let me tell you something about your area. A couple of nights ago, I was at a communal gathering, and there was like 13 people at one point on the what do you call it, on the stage, performing musical instruments, singing, happy fucking days. It was banging, it was proper, it was beautiful. Wow, cool. Yeah, that's why I never pulled my phone out. That's why I never made any videos. That's why I was so fucking fuck it. Yeah. So, anyways, with these people like making music, other people providing food, and so the people providing both. it was an open mic. At the beginning of the night, if you had a performance that you wanted to do, get up on the list. There was a fella that organized it, and he went around with taking lists of what your performances were and gave people a time schedule. Happy days. With this, when he came to me, he said, I'm interested in your story. I want to hear that sometime. So I said, excellent, brilliant, thank you. I will one time. Tonight is my first night here. So my first night here, I'm going to take on board what happens here, and I'm going to, prepare something to do for the open mic. And this, my open mic performance, when I do it, I will ask for permission that I live stream, but only filming me, not filming anybody else. And we'll get a rinse from the audience. I promise you. Environment I'm in and the people that I'm around. And I'll update you of the consequences and the repercussions of me and my open mic, me and my open mouth. But anyways, back to the other night, Mr. Beautiful Blues, 801 Second Life, Purple Aki, T1. Are you ready for this? I was approached by a considerable young lady, okay, suitable for my sons, either one of them, okay. She's suitable for one of my sons, far too young for myself. She asked me for a cigarette, and so I've got rolling tobacco and I've got a bit of my ganja, all right. So she don't smoke ganja, so she rolls a cigarette at me rolling tobacco, and happy days. With this, then she says, "Can you come outside and smoke with me?" So okay, fine. I'd prefer to smoke outside because there's a family orientated here. People are eating, so yeah, let's go outside and smoke. A very respectful and considerate gesture. So he gets outside, and I says, "Thank you for this invitation." I says, "My name's Stephen." I says, "Where I'm living, what I be doing, what I've been doing." And out of the blue, she says she's very flirtatious. I says, "That's okay." I says, "You relax." I says, "I'm not looking for any female communications. I'm switched off from all that stuff." I says, "You're safe. You're cool, right? Happy days, yeah." I says, "Bearing in mind, I'm 44 years of age. I know how the ladies are, same as I know how the fellas are. You get me, yeah? Happy days, yeah. You're female. You're curious. You're all hot and flustered. Happy days, yeah. There's a good environment here. There's food. There's beverages. There's peoples, and it's good. It's life. It's random. Happy days, yeah. Enjoy yourself and enjoy the people." And with this, we smokes our cigarettes. She smokes hers. I smoke mine, and happy days, And next thing, she goes off into the night, and throughout the night, kept glancing. And, "Hello, how's it going?" And all that whatnot. But Mr. Beautiful Blues, the point that I trying to make is she gave up the information. She's from Shrewsbury. Mr. Beautiful Blues, you're probably about same age as me, or so, like give or take a few years. You get me, yeah? Have you got any friends over here? Have you got any friends, family members that is over here at this current time? Mr. Beautiful Blues, if I put together, well, first off, I'll ask if the lady is flying or driving. If she's driving, maybe when she returns, she'd be able to bring you a bottle of olive oil, basket of oranges, maybe if ready me salted olives, maybe some almonds and bits and pieces from Spain. Get me some chorizo. You know, if she's going back to Shrewsbury by car, yeah, for me that would be like really cool. Yeah, if she could like get in communications with Mr. Beautiful Blues when she returns with a hamper to say thank you. You know, for me, I'd like to be able to organize things like that. This is where I was getting to with T1. You know, like if that's your address that you associate with on your PayPal, then you know, like when I've got my shit together, yeah, I can send hampers. And if I've got people that I know that are going back to your city, yeah, then quite easy, yeah, I can send the small parcels for you. Luxuries of Spain. She's not here with her family. No, she's here as a midwife, training a midwife. Yeah, there's a midwife school down the road. Okay, there's and I think they do like a 9 month course, midwife course. So if anybody's interested in alternative midwifing, then like there's a college down the road there, very famous one, world famous. We've got folk at the moment all the way from California there, yeah, and from Brazil and Colombia and from Finland, Belgium, Germany, France, Ireland, England. Huh? And like I said, we got one specifically from Shrewsbury. One thing I promise you, T1, Mr. Beautiful Blues, I will not be sending you any hashish. If I can communicate with some Moroccan people and they want to visit Scotland or Shrewsbury and do what they do, then that's entirely up to them. Has nothing to do with me. You get me? But if anybody ever says thank you, Steve, for making that link, you know, I didn't make that fucking link. I just told him. I just gave him a map of, you know, like, yeah, where to find freedom. One thing I've learned in life, T1, what comes around goes around. And it's better to have good business than no business. It's better to have good business or no business at all. I've always told you, if you want to come on holidays, you know, like, meet the peoples that I meet. I don't know yous. I don't know you from Adam. Every one of you eight in the chat could be a fucking uniform fed. You get me? Yeah, you could be a Russian spy. You could be freaking astronauts. You could be anything. I don't know what the fuck you are. But when I see you and I smell you, I'll know exactly who and what you are. When I hear your voice and the way you talk and the way that you communicate, I'll know exactly who you are. That's a dense ass bud, you know. I'm nervous. Is it somebody going live on Rumble? Who's Charbati? Charbati? I am not joining you on. Funny you says about the 9 bars, T1. I've seen some 9 bars and I've seen 100-gram bars, and more often than not, I see gram eggs, 8-gram eggs, and I've seen a couple of 50 ago. Well, seems like a lifetime ago. It feels like I was reborn, regenerated, revitalized, being up on that mountain. Hey, man, I met somebody last night. Yeah, they actually, I was coming back from the town, and they actually picked me up and dropped me 90% of the way here. I told him, turn around, yeah, save your car. You know, like you're off to work. Yeah, that's right. He's going off to pick olives. Yeah. And we minding down here, then I could quite easily gone to work with him, with Ted and with Grizzles and Captain. Gladly go working. Yes, fuck them, please. But yeah, never mind. Next year maybe. But this is it, being in the right place at the right time. That's what my life's all about, lads. That's how I've lived my life, and that's how I continue wanting to live my life. But I want to take a little bit of control. I want to have my gardens. I want to secure the water up on the mountain, the swimming pool, the borehole. These are things that I want to secure. Flatten the land out in front of the house. Make it suitable for making trees, as well as yurts and teepees. That's what I'm looking to do. All right, make my trees down here. In some time, start getting goats and poultry. You know, like when I got a garden for them to be feeding on. Happy days. Do you get me? And I think I'm in the right environment. I've got 28 kilometers to hike with a herd of goats, or by the road if I want to walk and hitchhike. It's less than 50 kilometers. If I could get a paraglider, I've got like less than 15 miles flying. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? A paraglider. Do I need a license in Spain to have a paraglider? I mean, quite literally, just going up and over that mountain or around that mountain with a paraglider. That would be so fucking shit hot. Do you get me? Now, I've got a friend with a paraglider, so I'm going to try and make things happen. Yeah, I'm trying to go and try and communicate with that friend with the paraglider. Now, me paragliding, yeah, I swear down now, right? If I could get that paraglider ready for when Peter Pope comes here, yeah, he would not have to pay, yeah, for skydives, or well, maybe you want to specifically do a skydive, but like if I can get in contact with my mate with the paraglider, then maybe I'd be able to say, hey Peter, yeah, we've done the the free fall. Now let's go paragliding. My treat. Imagine that. Yeah, I know I've got a friend with a boat, right? So we can go out on the Mediterranean Sea and throw Peter in dancing with the dolphins. You know, like yeah. Hopefully, it will not be jellyfish season, because jellyfish season, like yeah, maybe we'd have to put a wetsuit, a neoprene polyester, whatever suit on yeah, and go swimming with the dolphins. But like that'd be pretty cool. I know I've got a safe, happy environment for him to be camping. He doesn't have to pay for accommodation. If you have any special needs, I'm sure we'll be able to cater for them. Like if he needs his 20 feet away from anybody else, or 20 meters, or 20 yards, or 100 foot, if he needs to be 200 foot away from everybody. But know that there's people there, then that's all available. I've got that on my mountain. The mountain is a much same offer goes to Mr. Beautiful Blues, T1, Jamie Sawyer, Robert Lee. You noticed I haven't named out any of the ladies. That's because they know who they are. They know they know who they are. They don't need naming out. Yeah. But be warned, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I'll walk away from you if you start causing me upset. I'll just walk away from you. All right. You enjoy your vacation. I'll walk away from. I'll go get on and do my thing. That's what I do best. And that's what I tried sharing for about 5 or 6 months when that fella said that he was coming from Shrewsbury, Spain. I kept telling him, man, yeah, if you're making that effort, you're coming on holidays, yeah. I need a holiday, man. Yeah. You chillax here. If there was any ever upsets, I'd be walking away. You don't need to. But that fella rushed away from MySpace and left shitloads of rubbish. And worst of all, he left shitty wet wipes to be blowing in the wind, like the dirty trailer trash tramp that he is. The fact that he's traveling around spreading his shitty wet wipes, anybody that's met him knows about his wet wipe fashion. Does anybody else live out of a wagon, or live in a caravan, or a 4x4, and depends on wet wipes? I tell you what, if you want, yeah, if you really, really, really like those wet wipes, yeah, I'll tell you how you can get a lifetime supply of them for free. Ready? What do? You do some voluntary work at music festivals. Right? Preferably litter picker at the music festivals. You have the opportunity of cleaning up lots of people's leftovers and rubbish. In amongst that rubbish, you will find lots of quality recyclable. If you wish to make a pile of wet wipes, music festivals is the best free supply. Same with oat bars and tent pegs and tents, sleeping bags, and everything else that you can think of that people take to music festivals. It all gets left behind. Even loved ones get left behind the music festivals. So, Arctic Nick, I've not met one person yet in Ortiva that's got anything nice to say about you. Oh, let's see. I've had invitations for many things, many things, to be around people, many places, many things. The same is what I'm learning about the Arctic. So it does seem that what he said to me, that people hated him, yeah, around Orkiba. Hmm, I trust that. I trust the people do hate him. I trust his judgment is correct about that. Sad, really. Grown man, not have any friends, only to people that want to laugh at his hideous accusations in life. He should have kept real. By keeping it real, he might have had fucked up and full of bullshit. Got nothing. He had to bully his stepmommy, so he doesn't have to worry about the ching ching. Notice he didn't have to worry about the ching ching, and he said he went to Thailand. Why are people implying that he's back in Spain? Did he get Dekahegi arrested? Did Dekahegi get arrested with Nick Williams, and Nick Williams hasn't been mentioned? That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Is Nick Williams working on the same movie as Dekahegi? Yeah, you get me. When Nick Williams introduced me to Dekahegi's live stream channel, bare knuckle boxing, um, mental well-being, which just turned into a Nazi fest, a pervert fest, a feast, whatever you want to call it. For me, it's like, Nick Williams, your sick interests about these missing peoples and these murders and these, like, all this stuff, and then your interest with all these criminals and retired criminals and junkies, and like, Nick Williams, you really are a sick puppy. Hmm. The fact that last week we had two people making very sick comments about Nick Williams's Arctic Nick Williams's obsessions with missing minors. Like, I mean, Nick Williams, all that information that you got, all those pictures you got of that missing minor, all those times that you mentioned that missing minor, same as anybody else that wants to keep going on about that missing minor from 15 to 20 years ago. What's wrong with you peoples? For you to have all those images of that minor, what's wrong with all you peoples? With all you peoples with your fantasy and ideas about what happened to that minor, what's wrong with you fucking peoples? A bunch of fucking weirdos and sickos. For why there's TV, okay? That's why TV comes in good. Yeah, for the sickos to get their sick entertainment. It's all possible on the screen. Because there's other people that will say no, 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 and then shout it out so the rooftops get lifted, so the windows get pushed out. No, no, no. A man once tried kicking me when I was sat down in this position with my legs crossed, comfortable in a woman's house. And this man tried kicking me. I grabbed his ankle and his shin, and I think I may have bit through his sock. There was something disgusting between my teeth, and I had to get a toothpick. I didn't really pay attention apart from the fellows outside screaming. What did I do to deserve to be kicked whilst I was on the ground, sitting comfortably, smoking a joint? Well, let me tell you. I said to this fellow, I said, do you want to chop a chopper? It'll give you something to suck on. I'm sucking your missus from now on. Get the fuck out of here. So he went to kick me. He was a bigger, uglier fella than me, a lot more streetwise than me. He was a full-on blown junkie. And the truth is, yeah, he was coming around to the single mother, yeah, and he was providing her with free smack and crack to keep her out on the game. And now, when I learned about this, I even told my cousin I was dating her because she was living around the corner from my cousin. I met her when I was staying in my cousin's caravan. A dirty, junky bag he was. Yeah? A single mum. And you got her hooked on smack and crack just so she keeps the punters coming around. And you give it to her free just so you get her every now and again. You're a scumbag. I don't like you. So this is not my missus. Hmm? What do you think about that? She ain't gonna work in the street no more. Hmm? What do you think about that, boy? Hmm? That is what I was thinking. Especially when he was kicking me or trying to kick me. I stayed around that area for many a months, working as a mechanic assistant for my uncle. I used to go around with bags of groceries, get my laundry done at this girl's house. I was staying at one of her friends' house because I moved out of my cousin's caravan because I was meeting people of the community. Now, this fellow that I was looking after, he had the misfortune of having a car accident. Yeah, he was a Ford Capri fanatic, and now he got out of his driver's seat, got in the passenger seat. The driver that took over, driving down the road, takes this bridge, gets a bit of air underneath him, lands in the wall, and crumples the car to the extent that crumples the passenger, crumples the driver a little bit, and the people in the back seat. I think there was 2 fatalities in that car accident, if I remember correctly. Now, I'm going back when I was like fucking 16, 17, you know, maybe even younger, 15, 16, 17. So, anyways, he was disabled, yeah, and I claimed he couldn't walk. He had a large, big payout, but that was years before I met him. He got rinsed when he got his compensation payout. He just got wasted to the extent that he had nothing. Yeah, he would have been homeless except for his disabilities. Okay, there was no way that his mom and dad were going to let him live at home because he had bad habits. Yeah, he needed to get off his habits and shit like that. And he was just at the point of recovery when I met him. I was there when he was reaching the last points of well, I suppose the early points of recovery is when he stopped doing things. When I was hanging around with him, he was just smoking weed and hash at that point. So hanging around with him, not doing those horrible shits anymore, not on any medication anymore. So he's on the early stages of being himself again. And so yeah, he had a spare bedroom, and I needed a place to get out of that caravan. You know, like it's not very nice. It's a holiday caravan, not a long term residential caravan. Me smoking my weed and hash. You know, like yeah, it was stinking out the freaking close. It was yeah, it was an avenue of close where there's lots of residentials. So you know, like yeah, respectfully, opportunity. This fella is smoking with him. One day we had discussions, you know, and I started going off getting his milk and tobacco, and you know, met his mum, met his dad. Yeah, they were living not far from him, and that was all cool. And then eventually there was the idea, it was suggested one day by other people that I moved and cared for him, you know, like moved in and been there for him. And so I did for a couple of months, and then I moved on. Yeah, I went over to my uncle's yard and stayed there. It was like I don't know. It was like being around so many people. Uh, you know, like in that part of Bristol, everybody a junkie, and there was very very few recovering junkies. And so for me, like I didn't like that community. So happy days. I've had the opportunities, not interested in it. I'm a happy weed smoker. All the rest of it, not interested. I sure medicinal usage, you get me? You know, like yeah, somebody says after like friggin' 8 years of not being my normal self, you know, like boom, you know, like yeah, man, there you go. There's a trip. Remember what that's like? Yep, it's beautiful. I loves it. I'm glad I haven't done it for 8 years. Here's a bit of Billy. Want a bit of Billy? Wow, I haven't done that for a lot of years. Not sure if I really want it, but thanks anyways. I'll keep it for a rainy day if that's all right. So, yeah, yeah. He needs a bit of opium for your teeth ache. I remember it's from like many years ago. Hey, man, sound, yeah, I haven't got any opium for my teeth aches. Wow, thank you very much. Yeah, man. Yeah, I have a couple of these. Yeah, this one's different to that one. These are the new sort of ecstasies. You know, like, wow, look at that. That's like a transformer fucking badge. Wow, look, that's a fucking Bitcoin badge. Ooh, you get me? You know, hey man, what's your poison? I got belly, I got ecstasy, I got acid, I got opium, I got ganja, two types. Whoa, man, happy new year. I'm only smoking weed though. I'm consuming though. People get things so, you know, like this and that and that and this, but unless you really like know what's what, yeah, it's quite easy to listen to the clips, snippets, and shit. Welcome to a party. Welcome to the wonders of life. It's 3:45, 81 Fahrenheit. I'm fucking loving it. Who's getting stoned? Who's joining me smoking? I'm smoking. Food and weed. Uh, that was always my goal in life. Not more. Everything else has been accumulated in life. I never intended any of that. All I ever wanted to do was just get stoned on weed. Now, when I get stoned on weed, all I want to do is do things. Oh, oh, what an itchy arse. Having an itchy arse, what can you do apart from scratch it? You know? I think maybe I've been sitting on a sweaty arse, you know, like because it's been so hot. Maybe my arse has got a bit sweaty, and so I've had to scratch it. Yeah, sweaty arses, eh? Glad I'm not a chef anymore. What's Mister Beautiful Blues been writing? I've not been. You getting smoke off T1? You got friends over, but don't know if them's related. I got you getting smoke. I saw I sounded worldly then. Worldly. You are very worldly. But what was your message? No hassle. Sorry, I've watched too many American films. Oh yeah. But what led to that? Oh yeah, getting smoke. Are you getting some fire off that fucker, is he? Was until he blocked him. Come on, lads, where's these messages? I've just shared a beautiful moment with you. Many, many moments I shared with you, rounded up in a few little moments. So come on, what's your verdict on that? Is it all right to bite a man's toe, bite a man's foot when he's trying to kick you and you're sat there on the floor? Is it all right to sort of like tell a pimp to fuck off? Yeah, you ain't pimping this bitch no more. Is it all right to do things like that? Do I need to go to jail for that? I wonder what happened to that girl. I remember a friend, because her friend wasn't a junkie. Her friend was liked a bit of a red wine and fine food of a night time. So her friend I was fucking, the prosy bitch, the prosy junkie bitch. She was the fella in the wheelchair. That was his bit of a hanky panky. He paid her well. So that's how I met them two. Yeah. She was with him, with my girlfriend. I wouldn't fuck a junkie, fucking prosy like that. Fuck that. But a classy woman is a care worker, social worker that likes to smoke a bit of weed and drink a bit of wine. That's fine with me. Yeah. I'm a mechanic or an apprentice mechanic with my uncle and cousins. Been working on fishing boats over in Ireland. Worked in a restaurant, done loads of labor and firemen over in Ireland. Mechanics over in Ireland when we die. So, you know, like, yeah, at that point, I was quite a catch for the ladies. You get me? Yeah. So having this care worker, social worker that was taking a fancy to me because yeah, I was cool with this fella that, you know, like in the wheelchair, helping him physically. And, you know, like when I coming home from work, because I had a lift, I was easy getting groceries. You get me? You know, go around and see the dope dealer. You know, if I wasn't coming back with groceries, if the dope dealer didn't meet me, if I didn't come back with anything, no problem. Plenty of dope dealers in Yamas. Never in my life have I ever had a shortage of dope dealer. And when I say dope, I mean weed and hash. It's like I keep saying it, walking along Spain, yeah, homeless, like wow, and so many stoners of all walks of life. It's funny when you look at some of the villages and the social events that I've been on in the last year. And I'm always, I wouldn't be me if I didn't have a joint in my mouth. Yeah, here comes a good question. Was the toe tasty? Do you know what, right? I do remember, yeah, it was a brand new sock. Yeah, I do remember that he came in and he was all like confident, like changing his clothes and things like that, yeah. And he was coming in fucking clean socks, like newest shoes. I remember he coming in, like doing that in her apartment. Yeah, made him use it home. Yeah, I was like his home of homes almost. Yeah. So yeah, her place because she was single mom. For me, the brand new sock kind of like covered over, yeah, the taste of his toe. But I can tell you, bro, yeah, that bit that was stuck in my teeth, that was not sock. Afraid not. That was not sock. Don't know what it was. Could have been a verruca. They're quite often found on feet. I don't think it was his dog. There's only one of two things that I can think it was. Skin or bone. Maybe a bit of both. But when you get something like seed, like or a bit of bone in between your teeth, it like you know it, don't you? You know, yeah. It's that obstruction. It's not like eating too much sugar and getting a toothache. It's not like that. It's like you've got an obstruction in your teeth. Yeah. So it's like yeah. So we's wishing the lady a happy birthday. We know that she's working, so she's not here celebrating with us. But I hope if she listens back onto this, she knows that at her party, I'm a security guard. Yeah, I may not be in uniform. Right? So watch out, people. Huh? I'm an undercover guardian of the birthday party. That's why I got rid of the shit talkers earlier. Yeah, they wanted to start talking YouTube shit, and I wasn't having it. So I gave them a rundown, and I gave them what for. And if you listen to me rundown, um, the people that I'm referring to, you'll see that I'm on point, 110%. And so they don't like that. So they'll go around their communities and be crying like little bitches that they are. Crybaby, snitching bitch, and ratting cunts. In all fairness now, who needs to be a fucking um I mean like no, let me say that again. The uniform, they don't anymore informants anymore. They've got social media. True. So when you recognize individuals like me that have upset so many circles of ugly people, are the uniforms paying attention to me or the circles of the ugly people? You get me? What do they need to be paying attention to? Somebody that's been open from day one, with the most severe accusations thrown at them. Puts himself loud and proud all day, every day, up against thousands of people. They want to talk shit in that man's direction, listen to shit about that man's direction. Where selective few come through with hearts and minds. They're relaxed enough. They know themselves enough that they allow me to be me. And this is what I like about T1, Mr. Beautiful Blues, King Charles, Barb's Pinion, Jamie Sawyer, um, Unstoppable Tramp. Did I say King Charles III? You know, these are people that have, and I'm grateful of everybody else that have contributed. But like, for me, it's kind of like Charlie's Angel, one of the first. So for me, like these peoples, you know, like not one of them have told me that I have to do anything to earn their hard-earned dollars or their hard-earned entitlements that they shared. Nobody's been sorry, Shar and Joanne, Spandex John, you know, like Mr. E, yeah. All you peoples will come back to my mind, yeah. Even if it takes me a week, yeah, and I hold you dearly. Without you people sharing that love, what love? You know, like when I'm eating the food, when I'm seeing the dogs eating that food, you know, when I'm smoking that cigarette, which is a very ceremonial thing, is okay, it's an addiction. But you know, when you have a look at the cultures of smoking, it is a very spiritual and cleansing thing that many of us participate in, and we don't understand why. When philosophers, and all these whatnot give explanation, then there is rational explanations, and with rational explanations comes compromises as well as considerations, and that's what I like about philosophy and philosophers. They're like scientists and explorers, adventurers. These people, they show what is, you know, rather than the speculation. And this is where, when it comes to the flat earthers, I thought about, yeah, okay, maybe two really crazy ways that we could, or triangular, okay, but we could try any of these ways, and but the people just don't do it because the people are not united enough to join as one for one silly adventure. So if everybody on the world, on the planet, was able to hold hands or, you know, hold each other by a piece of rope, then we could quite easily measure, you know, like we could quite easily get in like everybody facing, holding hands, holding ropes, holding bridges, boats, whatever necessary to connect folk. And it's the most simplest, easiest way to resolve any of that. I do believe if there was opportunities of going to space, you know, like half the population within like a 10-year duration was able to go visit space, you know, and travel around the globe of Earth, maybe. Never mind the moon, never mind Mars and all these freaking nonsense bollocks places. Just like take a shuttle out and circle the Earth. Maybe it take maybe 1,000 shuttles side by side, you know, like carrying what 100 people, 200 people at a time to go around the globe. It shouldn't take much more than that, but you know, like having 10 shuttles or 100 shuttles or 1,000 shuttles all designed to do the same thing, That's a lot of expense that people are worried about. And that expense is what our taxes should be going on, really, for about 10 years. If everything was collected from taxes worldwide went on such a mission, I'd be happy to pay taxes when I go to work. But how much tax would I like to pay and contribute to such a thing? When I take into considerations that I worked on a fishing boat and there was like 15%, yeah, 15 shares quite often. When I recognize that I lived most of my life expecting that 15 to 10% of 1% of those shares. I was fortunate enough once to be on a boat with 15 shares, and there was 2 shares for the 3 fellas that were there each. Yeah, so that was 6 shares. Yeah, between the out of 15. So that was a nice boat to be working on. Yeah, because there was that incentive. You get me? Yeah. Okay, there's 15 shares, but like you're getting 2. All right. You can cook. You can assist in the mechanics. You know what your tools are. Yeah, you can. You're more than fucking satisfiable, sufficient with the gutting, cleaning, and icing. You're more than fucking punctual, willing, and capable. You're more than capable of steer the ship around and not getting nets twisted and stuff like that. So you're more than worth like that 2% share. So, yeah, and then working on smaller boats where, there may be 15 shares and you're getting 5 shares. But that wasn't explained when I was working on fishing on smaller boats. But that would be like the ideal ones. You get me? Yeah, small boat, 2 fellas. And yeah, the business gets 5 shares, the boss gets 5 shares, I gets 5 shares. That would be the ideal situation. If I was working with my boys, if I ever get a boat, I'm working a boat as well as my goats and land and stuff like that. When my boys are involved, yeah, they'll be on that same. You get me? Yeah. There's 3 of us, so there's 20 shares. 5 shares for the for all that we're doing. 5 shares for you, and 5 shares for me, and 5 shares for you. That's if all 3 of us are involved at the same time. But then their efforts that they make in when they're here and when they're not here, those progresses are still worth that continuous 5 share. Now, if they bring their friends and loved ones, for example, their 5 shares, they share with who and what they bring here, not me. I'm not sharing my shares with them. They share their shares with them. My other boy, he shares his shares with them that he brings. And their influences then happy fucking days. Do you get me? That's not an out of order system. So, what sort of taxes would I like to share when I'm hard working and I'm expected to give to a project that I want to see happen within 10 years? How much would that be worth? Miss Locke, hello, my beautiful day, dear. Yeah, it is a beautiful day here. We've had nearly 100 Fahrenheit today. Yeah, 35 Celsius. Yep. Now at 4:06 in the evening's coming upon us. The sun is just hovering the front of the porch of the tent and leaving over the mountain. It's 78 Fahrenheit. And because I'm sat down too far away from the thermometer, I am incapable of pressing that button. But if I so much as get up off my sweaty, fat, lazy ass and press that fucking button, it's like 2 meters away, well, then I can tell you what Celsius it is. You get me? We are having a party sort of thing. I don't think I've had anybody up on panel today yet. Let me see if and if somebody wants to join. Have I got any messages in the back chat? I don't think I have, you know. There's no messages in the back chat. Now, T1. If T1 is in the chat, are you in the chat? On a favor. If T1's listening still, I'm going to ask him for a favor to share some magic. Watch. Ready? He's in listening in. Are you listening in? Mr. E. Is Mr. E listening in? I know it's that work time of day, you know, like coming up to kicking out of school time for the weekend. So the parents are going out collecting their utes or preparing to go out collecting their utes. So I know there's like an almost inconvenient time of day for peoples. I know some people like me should be having a siesta. So some people will be having a siesta. I know that our friends in America and Canada are so like waking up, having their coffees and breakfasts and, you know, starting their day's work and, you know, having their 11s and stuff like that. That's because there's different time zones in Americas and Canada's. Some of Canada share same time zone as America, some parts of America. And I think what it is you got a Pacific time, which doesn't mean anything Pacific apart from it's over on the Pacific coast. Yep. And that's the Pacific Ocean, I think. And then you got Central, yeah. And then you got West. But then there's other ones like the islands. They're claimed by the states. Don't quote me on this, but you can quote me on what I claim that somebody else told me. You could go in and identify and put the information in the chat. Somebody once told, I think I heard correctly, that there is 7 time zones throughout the United States. Lands that they own, islands, countries that they own or in control of, and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure how accurate that is, but that's pretty impressive if it's true. This is why it's quite conversation opener in these multicultural chats. This is like, yeah, where are you? What time is it? What temperature you got? You know, what weather you got? Sunshine all day. It's getting a bit fresh now in the shade, so I'm going to start putting my clothes back on. I've got my socks on so far. Now I'm going to put my trackies on. My trackies. All right, lad. I'm going to put my trackies on. You want to see me in my trackies? I got some Nike trackies. I recycled them the other day, lad. Them fucking banging them is. Them fucking Nikes and that. Them fucking brand new lightweight, lad, yeah. And them fucking black in it with white stripes in it, lad, yeah. Fucking Nike, yeah. They got some zippers up on them there, yeah. So them go over them fucking go inside them socks, like, yeah. Right, look at that, white stripe, black, yeah. White with me, I ain't gonna be white much longer. Look. Found them beside a rubbish bin with a pile of other stuff, t-shirts, shorts. Yeah, I'm wearing a pair of them shorts now. Quality, lad, quality, quality. These Nikes are a bit short for me, but yeah, for an underlay when it gets colder, they're fucking banging, lad, banging, banging. All right, lad, right, trackies. Now, coincidentally, I got these other Nikes, and these Nikes are minging, yeah, right? But they're not that minging, really. But they'd be minging for a lot of classy sort of peoples. You get me? You know. And if you were going out looking for women, these trackies are proper minging. Yeah. And if you get a proper woman, she gonna say, "Get them fucking trousers off now." Yeah. And she gonna scrub them for me. And if fortunately, yeah, if she see these minging trackies, yeah, they ain't minging, they just are minging, right? But they're not minging, and I'll explain why. But what? Yeah, so I get them trackies off, and I'm wearing these brand new looking Nike trackies underneath because it's cold. Yeah, and so hopefully that'll be like appropriate time. Otherwise, she's gonna catch me with these fucking minging trackies. She's gonna want to take them off me and scrub them, and I ain't gonna be butt fucking naked. It's like, yeah, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna pick her some oranges and mandarins, and walk them down to her and her party of three. There's three of her, she and two others. But anyways, these minging trousers, right? I've never washed them. In the 3 years that I've worn them on and off, yeah, I've never washed them. Now that's kind of minging to hear, okay? But here's the minging part. Are you ready? I had them hanging from my shelter summer before last, my sunblock, and what it was I made a scarecrow or two, or attempted to start making scarecrows with what I thought was clothes that I was going to throw away. So the outer layer of this scarecrow was a hoodie that I'll be putting on, and these trackies that I'll be putting on. And now, what's unique, yeah, is my dream catcher, as you can imagine, it looks a bit like a spider web. Okay, so as the scarecrow was hanging under my dream catcher, yeah, um, the sun casting through my dream catcher, shining upon my trackies and my hoodie, casting a design on it that looks like dragon skin. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, dragon skin. Now, recognizing that I was invited here for a 66th birthday party at the end of 2023, which I attended, and we had a good time. And it was people that I've known for 3.5, 4 years. So those people invited me here to mind their cats and dogs, and make myself comfortable. So I made myself comfortable. I went up, got my things, comfortable in my own space. Couple of tents. Yeah, I don't need your van. I don't need your caravan. I don't need your truck. Yeah, I've got my own space. I can make. I got my own things. I don't need your tools. I don't need nothing that you got apart. Yeah, just your respects. Yeah, and your trust that I tell you what it is that it is. And so with me, I've got that. All right. I'm trusting I've got that respect. Yeah. And so happy days, right? So I'm in my own comfortable space. Yeah. And I've got my things from the mountain, some of my things from the mountain where I've lived for 3 years. And amongst my things, I've got my dream catcher. And because it was a rush job, I never really got to sort out the rubbish, like what I would have dumped as rubbish and stuff like that. Maybe I would have dumped the minging clothes, the scarecrow. Yeah, maybe I would have dumped it. Happy days. Yeah. So with that, I'm down here. I'm sorting through my things, and I come across my dream catcher. I make it all the way I want it, and organized. I haven't set it up yet. I will do over the next couple of days, sure. Maybe not erect it, hang it from trees yet, but I might hang it from a tree. But anyways, with that, yeah, I found me a scarecrow, and revealing it's been sunshined for a year and a half, 2 summers. It's been rained on. Like last year, we had shitloads of fucking rain. December, yeah, November and December, I had shitloads of fucking rain last year. It filled up my deposit, yeah, my water deposit. Now I was guessing I had 30,000 liters, yeah, but that was just me being big-eyed and big-headed. So Lordy, you're correct. It wasn't 30,000 liters. It's 15, 1 5. Okay, half of 30. Okay, so yeah, my eyes were bigger than in judgment, not understanding liters and blah blah blah. So I understand, yeah, it's 15,000 liters. So happy days. So knowing that I've got that full, yeah, since December last year, and it's kept me alive. It's rehydrated me. It's given me a purpose in life. Yeah, doing the work for 2 years that led to that water collection. It was like happy fucking days. Yeah, man. Yeah, the third year now, and I'm invited down here, and I'm in Dragon Mountain. I'm at Dragon Mountain, and I've got a dragon outfit that I'll be putting on now. I'm be taking my shorts off now. I'm taking off my shorts in a minute, but kind of, yeah, right now. First, I'll make myself look tidy with the new Nikes that I recycled from beside a bin. They smell like detergent. They've been freshly washed. Detergent smell, yeah. I've never, yeah, in 3 years, yeah, in more, because I was in that epic community, 4 years, I have never had such, yeah, I have. April, when I adopted the cats, yeah. Year before last, when I adopted 2 cats. Just as I was coming to YouTube, just as I was coming to doing my own lives of YouTube. I'm not sure was I doing my own lives in April 2 years ago, but yeah, I was on other people's panels at that time. Tent life in January, Terry Tips. Yes, 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 bro. But check out, yeah, 70 Fahrenheit. All right. When I got my trackies on that, I'll stand up, right, lah, and I'll press my thermometer over to English style with the Celsius, all right, lah, and we'll see what degrees it is Celsius. In the meantime, we'll be watching a decrease in temperature because the sun's leaving us now, so we'd get like the non-sunshine real temperature. Yep, as it's cooling down. At the moment, yeah, as I'm standing up, is 70.3 Fahrenheit. Ah, fucking 21 Celsius, bro. 21 Celsius, bro. Yeah, man, Terry Tibbs. Fucking hardcore camping this time of year. You wait until like 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, yeah, and it's gonna be like 3 Celsius. Yeah, this afternoon, bro, we had 35 Celsius. 35 Celsius in January, bro. 420's just passed. I hope you're smoking. If you're not smoking, I hope the people are smoking around you. And if they're not, Get away from them. Go find some smokers. They're funny. Musicians, artists. Yeah. But be careful. Some of them proper psychos. Proper psychos. Same as any walk in life. There's psychos in every walk of life. It's for you to protect yourself and have your senses about you. When I know that I think, that I feel that I've got that 110 physical respect, trust, and love, I'll die representing that. Mhm. So with this T-shirt that I recycled about 4 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, with this T-shirt that maybe I was given it, I can't remember, but I've had it about 3 to 4 years. With this T-shirt, and it's full of eyes, yeah, monstery alien sort of eyes. And people says, "What's that T-shirt?" I says, "It's from this brand. Look, they got this really neat badge. Yeah, never seen it before. Who is it again? It's got this really neat badge. And what does it say? What does it say? The hundreds, Kenny Scharf, SCHARF. Now that sounds a bit German. I'm afraid the label on the back of the neck is a bit worn. Very worn, actually. I can't make out what the label on it, but it does kind of look like it said down there on that big stamp, on that big badge. The hundreds is what it looked like it was trying to say on the neck label. But look, mhm. So for YouTube, yeah, this one is kind of like a signature of me and my channel, isn't it? When all eyes are upon me, when the folk are watching me. So having little souvenirs like this and my turtle, do you know, like the turtles, yeah? Apparently, according to Terry Pratchett, right, we're floating around on a turtle, and the turtle's holding up elephants, and the elephants are holding up the Discworld. Apparently, I'm not sure if the Discworld flat earthers believe in that, but it makes kind of an interest in space exploration, doesn't it? You know, if everybody was gave up their taxes for and replaced it for the space exploration, that'd be well smart. 1,000 spaceships, shuttles, just to go around the globe of the Earth, all at the same time. Lift off, side by side. Let's go. That'd be well smart. The whole population would get that journey done within within a couple of years if it was like, done every day. You get me? 1,000 shuttles left every day. Everybody would get that same opportunity of witnessing something equally. I mean, if you don't want to do it, I mean, We'll drop you off on the way out the ozone layer or whatever it is that we've got to go through to be in space. The orbit, yeah. We can just drop you off back to Earth. You can do a free fall. Mm. That'd be well smart, wouldn't it? You know, go to space and then come back and be dropped off like in midair. You know, like you got to land now. You know, like yourself. Yeah, we're not landing you. And then people have got this like zip line onto the onto the space shuttle to enter the space shuttle. You can't enter unless you're zip lined like cable cars or into it. As the people are skydiving out or free falling out, depending on whether they want to do land or water, depending on what shuttle they're on, isn't it? As they're all landing at the same time, all thousands, maybe with 100, 200. How many do planes hold? You know how many people, the maximum people that we can put on the space shuttles? A couple hundred, you know. I think it's a good business to get into. What are those fucking dogs barking at now? Riddles, are you here? Where are you? I tell you, they won't be barking at him for too long. They do quite quickly stop barking at Grizzles if he interacts with them. He don't take no shit, you know. He's like the great great granddaddy of them all. Where's my hoodies? There's my hoodies. I was looking for my hoodies. Babette, my darling, today, my darling. Whoa, my dear. Big, big hugs. Yeah, earthly hugs to you, my dear. What the fuck's going on with the truck? I do apologize. I did share it out today that you've been in traumatic experience. But your truck's all fucking dented and wonky, and you know, like bits are disconnected, and you know, like you're lucky to be here. We're grateful you're here. Presumably your hands are okay, your eyes are okay, and your head's okay for why you're able to text and recognize myself and Miss Luck to being a couple of mutual friends of great people that we're connected with via YouTube and other media platforms, which, yeah, I'm very grateful of. How are you doing, my dear Babette? Thank you for introducing me to your mother, and your mother, bless you, my dear. If you're listening in, bless you, my dear, for being there for Babette, and Babette, bless you for being there for your mother. Um, you know, like not just at time of this time of need, but you know, like wow, yeah, is times like this. Love the robotic voice. Freaking heck, how long's the robotic voice been going? Nobody's told me, Babette. All right, I'm gonna get dressed now, and your mom don't do lives yet, yet. The missing word, Babette, yet. I'm sure after a few months of your man listening to yourself, Babette, you know, like going on about the nice people that you can connect with on YouTube, is like, I'm sure your mum might start taking an interest. Like, in all fairness, now we've met a lot of people's parents and family members on this channel and other channels, and and I think it's very special. Back it comes and goes. Right, right, okay. It comes and goes. It is 10-hour mark. I'm gonna close this live. Okay, it's 10-hour mark. So we've got another 6 hours. Well, 5 hours, 50 minutes. But yeah, um, I said to the peoples earlier, okay, because you know how I think you know how I think and start doing things, or how I do things, right? So for me, like I mentioned earlier that you'd sent me loads of videos about your truck and stuff like this. For me, I said I'd ask you personally live, like if you would mind me sharing your truck video. Like it doesn't disclose you or anything personal. It doesn't show your number plate. It doesn't show that stuff. But to show, like how lucky we are that you are here today. You know. Now I understand from the messages that you sent me that you're on your way to hospital to get checked over. Hopefully, well, what's the story? Are you in hospital? Are you recovered from shock? Did they treat you for shock? Did they treat you for any like are you wearing a collar or a backbone? Oh my dear. Oh my dear. Do you know what, my dear? Right, today, coincidentally, you see the state of my hands, yeah? Coincidentally, yeah. You see the color of my tent. You see, yeah, blue. I mean, why? Yeah, why? Why am I painting somebody else's metal frame? Boom. Why am I painting it blue? Because their sound system is blue. Babette, I can't. You can't make it up. I swear down now. Yeah, this is something that is their thing. Yeah, and it ain't even their thing. It's somebody else's thing that we're doing. You know. And coincidentally, I'm doing it. I wasn't supposed to be painting, but because of other people being busy and preoccupied, I'm doing the things. Yeah, they want done. It's all the respects, like sharing time. What else am I doing? I'm doing nothing. Yeah, I'm just loitering. Yeah, I ain't got nothing else to do. Yeah, there ain't nothing to do up on that mountain. Yeah, I'm not earning money. Mm? There ain't no work for me. Yeah, but there are jobs for me. Mm? We, like in a roundabout way, like pays me rent, I guess. Yeah, keeps me occupied. I'm not just sat here watching cats and dogs. You get me? Yeah, I'm not just sat here watching cats and dogs. I do things. Yeah, I am an active doer. Okay, and all the various things that I get to do. You know. Now the funny thing is, right now, a lot of things I've wanted to be doing because these things were set. I've got it written down in my book that was given to me when I arrived here. Okay, so given all those things that I can do if I want to, I'm taking them off. Now, the fact that I was told by an interceptor that I got to stop what I'm doing because I'm taking over. Hmm? Now, in passing, the fella responsible for this land and the cats and dogs that I minded, he says, "But what's been done?" I said, "Man, fuck all," because I was told not to do anything. I was told by other people, "Stop what you're doing." This happened, that happened, this happened, that happened, and it was just like, nah, I can't fucking give up anything more. I've given up everything. Look what I've done. So now that I understand that you do want me to do them, coming from your mouth, yeah, it's a pleasure doing these things and the things that you need to get done, the things that you want to get done. I'm glad to be doing them. You love the color blue, so yeah, I'm honored. I'm honored today to be scarred with blue paint. Yeah, both hands. I put my hands up. Yeah, blue paint. It's not the blue paint from your truck, but but in the imaginary world of us being connected, I'm scarred by your loss of your big blue. You know, your friend of the 26 years, I'm scarred for you. Now, makes me tracky is not dead, bro. I'm wearing a fucking tracky. Yeah, I'm about to put on my dragon tracky. See the dragon skin? Yeah, pair of fucking Nike trackies, bro. Yeah, minging. Yeah, they haven't been washed for 3 years, but I still wear them because they have been rained on many times. And tracky, them Nikes, right? Authentic. Yeah, yeah, Nikes, right? I recycled them. Plus, guess what? Yeah, they've been they was my scarecrow trackies. Yeah, I dismantled my scarecrow tracky. Yeah, or my trackied up scarecrow, right? With the hood is over there. I'm trying to reach over and get me two hoodies, but they're over there. I'm too fucking stoned talking you lot. Fucking distracting me. Tracky is dead. How dare you fucking come in with that title? Change your title. Tracky is living. Tracky is loving. That's what I say. Yeah. And Babette, right? Check out Tracky is dead. You've got Blue Spanner. I'm pretty darn confident to say that Tracky is dead. Ain't dead, but you got blues. You're not in the grey. You got a blue. But like, hey Tracky, check this out. Yeah. A few days ago, it was like bang. You know, it's like a knockout blow. Yeah, listening to Babette saying if she understood how to be sharing the dollars, she'd be sharing with me and all this whatnot. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, a bigger fucking knockout. Yeah, she ain't in a position to be paying nobody's nothing. Yeah, she got to buy a new truck. She got to buy a new truck. Yeah, her blue truck. I want to share her videos. I'm not sure if I've had the blessings to share the videos of her blue truck. They got fucking hit and run yesterday, but like I never seen them videos until this morning, Babette. Yeah, my phone I've got on to savers mode, and so with savers mode, I don't get no notifications about nothing. Yeah, unless I'm online doing stuff. Yeah, and it's YouTube associated. Although it's Rumble, I get a lot of emails from Rumble. I get messages from there. I don't generally get messages from other apps. So yeah, this morning when I was checking the rounds, doing the rounds, I seen your videos and I watched through them. And I noticed that you sent them to me quite early yesterday. So, you know, I'm quite embarrassed not to. But like, I was busy. Yeah, I was busy. I'd been up in town for the market all day, networking, interacting with people that remembers me, and a couple of people that I'm new to, meeting new people. Walked around town a few times. Left Grizzles here. Captain Jack came with me. Got a lift there from down the road. Somebody offered me a coffee. Walked down the road a bit more. Somebody offered me a lift down, and then ended up having a coffee with them when they decided, well, not decided, but set tracks. They're driving through Europe as we speak. They left for going through Europe yesterday. So wish them luck. You know, their thoughts. I'm with them. You know, my thoughts are for them. Yesterday. I didn't get back here until about 8 o'clock p.m. Then it was like I was quite happy to come back with 10, 15 kilos of potatoes, a whole sack of potatoes. I threw away, I sorted through them. There's 3 potatoes I had to throw away. Getting back here, I tried chopping a couple yesterday for supper. I was successful. Happy days. A couple of little bits that could have been chipped out for why we call them chips. Yeah. And but then this morning having breakfast, that was my breakfast again. Fried potato chips. And I had to chop up potato extra because one of the first potatoes I chopped up was black through and through. Well, not black, brown. Yeah, it looked scarred. So for me, not an appetizing looking potato. So I chopped that one up and threw out in the garden. Maybe it'll grow. Maybe I'll collect it and put it in soil where it can grow properly and professionally better. Water it once I see it growing. Well, water the ground once I put it in the ground. And happy days. But like, yeah. Um, and then yesterday evening, walking back with that stuff, somebody stopped and gave me a lift. Now the funny thing is, I met this person about 4 years ago. Yeah, I gave them a puppy. They would have been related. No, I gave them a puppy right then. Now I gave them a puppy that came from the mountain. The Norwegian fellow, when I was living down here, he came down here because of me. Yeah, encouraging him to. This is an outlet area where you might be able to get rid of some of your puppies. So this one day he came down here with all these fucking ill-looking, decrepit puppies. Hola, my dear. Okay. My neighbor just gave me a little carton of milk, like quarter pint. Look at this. Look at that puppy. That's Sparky, Sharky, 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 Sharky. There's Grizzles. There's our Captain Jack. Hey, Grizzles. Wanna come bed? Wanna come for cuddles? Come on, man. Come on, then, Grizz. Come on, Grizzles. Where's my cuddles? Sharky. Hello. That's Sharky, Captain. Grizzles coming in. Oh yeah, he's happy to be here. Hello. Hello. Right, everybody. Having a nice day. Wow. Can I ask what was the other driver driving, Babbitt? You know, what were they driving? I mean, 45, 55 when he hit your back passenger side. Fucking totaled your truck. What were they driving? And what are they doing? Like, were they coming from the side? Like, were they trying to overtake you? Like, lose control? Like, what happened? When I get better signal, Babette, or maybe tomorrow, yeah, for Saturday, I'll go through like between now and tomorrow, I'll go through the ones the I see best for showing. Yeah, thank you for your permission, my dear. Thank you. It just to bring people of awareness. The witness saw a smaller white car. Blooming heck, a smaller white car. Must have been kitted out for ram raiding. Okay. Does it become criminal matter now? Like the hit and run? Like, does it leave like the traffic offense, like simple traffic offense for this hit and runner? If he'd stuck around and claimed their responsibilities, would it have but now is it criminal rather than traffic? I don't know. We're living in times now where people think, I don't know, people live video game mentality. Not pursuing it. It hit and runs traffic misdemeanor. Endangering people's lives. That's no misdemeanor, my dear. That's no misdemeanor. The damage that person caused to your car, your truck, that's no misdemeanor. I don't care. The world's lucky I'm not fucking judge and jury and lawyer. I got something to fucking say about that. Yeah. Shit. So what happens now? Like, for example, folk in England now, they've got third-party fire and theft. Third-party fire and theft, or they got fully comp, you know, like in windscreen insurance, loads of stuff like that for passengers and traffic and stuff. But as for yourself now, are you, like, does your insurance like replace your truck? Do you get a new truck out of it? I mean, it's a heartless question, really, because like you says, that's been your best mate for 26 years. You know, so does the insurance cover that? Cop found beer can the driver threw out and isn't going to do anything because vehicle is out. I agree, so it should be done. I would get a copy of these reports on Monday. Well, so this is a new adventurous time for you then, Babbitt, 2024, and getting a new truck. I hope you get a new truck sooner than later, and I hope your new truck serves you just as well, if not better, my dear. Just to check for what salvage yard says we're fucking hell, Babette. Oh my dear, I'm sorry for you. Here, listen, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, um, let's do a fundraiser for people in the chat. Jamie Sawyer needs a little bit. Babette needs a little bit. What financial kick in the teeth have you had this year, Mr. Guffpuff? 26 years. Whoa. I can't think of anything in my life that I've had more for than, like, I don't know, 5 years, 5.5 years. The thing that I've had the most in my life, and that's Captain Jack. No, actually, I've got a blanket. I've got a blanket. This is that I've had longer than Captain Jack. Yeah, I've got a blanket. Mm. It's a Polish camouflage design. Yeah, and I've had that blanket for 14, 14 years, 15 years. You know? And now it's like paper. It's so old and minging. It's like paper now. Next time I'm up my mountain, I'll retrieve it. Watch. I'll show you my Polish camouflage blanket that I've had, and I've got pictures of it from 11 years ago, yeah, 10 years ago, 10 years ago, yeah, yeah, yeah. When I came out of jail, it was given back to me. Yeah, I had it since I arrived to England, and it was something that I accumulated. I think it was a Glade Festival the first year I was in England, coming from Ireland. And then when I went to jail, my friend salvaged it and gave it back to me when I came out of jail, which is quite unique. And quite coincidental how I'd left her place. Hey, Mr. Guffbuff. Welcome in, my brother. Welcome in, Mr. Guffbuff. So Mr. Guffbuff sending out condolences to Babette. Yeah. I got a feeling Mr. Guffbuff's a straight up fella. He's coming in there with his ma. Yep, listening in. He shared his life situation with us. Straight up fella. Don't never come in for any bullshit or upset. That's pretty cool and welcoming, reassuring. For we knows the community where we met, and or the communities, the circles. Me being the tramp that I am, just wandering in aimlessly, like, oops, look what I've stumbled upon. Let's identify this scenario. This is a bit of party, isn't it? Eh? What sort of party we got going on here then? Eh? So yeah, explore the party time and time again, eh? Oh, you like that sort of party? That's your sort of party, and that's your sort of party, your sort of party. And here with Mirror Mirror, this is my sort of party, where we like to get stoned on marijuana and just reminisce and talk shit and have a laugh and listen to music and laugh at Grizzles, laughing at us, laughing at him, laughing at us, laughing at him, laughing at us. Laugh at Captain Jack, laughing at us, laughing at him, laughing at us, laughing at him, laughing at Grizzles. Remember, it's better to laugh at Grizzles because he really doesn't know how good he's got it. And if he did know how good he's got it, he would not be kicking over a fucking what, a 30-liter fucking bucket of water just to sniff a stupid fucking bitch that comes around. That's why he's got his freedom. the bitch has left. That was nice of me neighbor to come around and say, hey, I've got you some milk. That was nice. Now I'm on a mission. I need sugar. I will not drink coffee without sugar. I hate to be such an ungrateful sounding bastard, but I am at some points. I hate to be sounding greedy, yeah, sometimes, but I'm only human. I want sugar with me fucking milk and coffee in the morning. I don't like it any other ways. Yeah. I asked my neighbor or a different neighbor. I says, "Hey, dude," I says, "You got to drop milk for me coffee? I am out of coffee yet today, and I want to do things." So uh, he came with me with exactly the amount that I like in my fresh coffee. It takes away all that watery shit. You know, like that watery taste that you get from coffee. I don't like that. I like it when it's fatty, milky, creamy. I like it when it's got sugar. Without sugar, it's not the coffee that I want to drink. So don't fucking bring it like that. I don't mind adding my own sugar if you've got sugar for me to add. You see how funny it is, right? When I raise my voice or I sound angry, my dogs don't care. You know why? Because they know it's not at them. They know that I'm playing. When I do it with peoples, they don't know whether to take me serious or that I'm a fucking complete Looney Tune. And a lot of them don't even pay attention to what I'm saying when I'm raging. And a lot of people ain't got the patience to listen to me when I'm talking nicely, when I'm being me, the way I like to be, not the way I'm forced to be, not the way that I'll adapt to be to get my message across. Sugar, sugar, and honey, honey. Sugar for my sweets, honey for my tummy. I don't want no other. Uh, 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 uh. We're gonna make some songs, right? And I'm gonna perform these songs at the open mic nights. If I have to do a live stream open mic nights by myself, then I will. No problem. When I've got a few songs that I reckon suit my voice. There's a couple of artists that I'll be reenacting. Like there's a couple from C6 Steve that I want to try. Having a monitor where I can put up the lyrics is what I'm trying to do. This is what I implied to the sound engineer that wants €100 a day. Just smoke my weed, eat my smoke my tobacco, eat my food. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, Babette. Not my birthday. It's a happy birthday to Crazy Purple Kirby Lady. Yep, yep. It's her birthday today. I'm an Aries. If you'd been to my Facebook, yeah, I think you can see my birthday. A lot of the people that I first interacted with on YouTube argued with me regularly and told me, "You're much older than 44." Or at the time, 43 or 42. Yeah, I think, yeah, 43 I was. I think she busy working today. Yeah, and going off doing the food banks, collecting for family members and friends. She a good one. She a busy one. That crazy curvy purple lady. She a busy one. Swear down now. Yeah, and she a lovely lady. She shares her adventures loud and proud. She shares her voice loud and proud. She shares her life loud and proud here. But how I see her other places, other places I don't pay attention to much. I'm too involved with this place. Mirror, 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 mirror's place. I've been around to so many channels. I've accumulated so many peoples. But unless I get involved in their communities, they're not, the masses aren't interested here. You got to be involved in their communities for the masses to pay attention to you. If you fit into that time schedule, when other people give you that time schedule, then there's nice circles. But if you don't fit into other people's time schedules, if you're free as I am, you see, even my band aid has been blue for the last couple of days. Even Grizzles though brushes it off. Right before the sun goes down, I want to go and collect oranges and mandarins. It's not very good for the phone signal. Yeah, I'm gonna lose signal, so I'm gonna leave my phone here, and I'm gonna leave it on mute, but I'm gonna leave the camera on right here. So wish me luck. Actually, I need to get dressed and put my boots on first. So yeah. All right. One boot. Babette, I don't do Rumble. Yeah, my phone doesn't allow me on Rumble. So until I've got a computer, laptop, yeah, a tablet, until I've got those things, I'm not doing Rumble. I'm excited about Rumble, being able to play music and videos, watch a movie together, you know, like those sort of things. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having conversations, or you know, like watching documentaries and stuff like that. You know, that we will enjoy. Yeah. So when I've got a monitor that's wired up, and when I've got a computer that you know, like yeah, I'm starting to think that one of these miniature computers, maybe them be sufficient for me. And then I buy the accessories like the keyboard, Bluetooth. Yeah, I look into getting one of those when I start working and want to build my studio. I found these at these amplifiers. They're about this big, fucking brilliant little things. Yeah, the little things like that that I'm looking at, and affordable prices as well. So the little things that I'm looking at, projectors and stereos and wires and amplifiers and stuff that I can make a proper studio and do my own thing. If I get me a bus all studioed up and roadworthy, then that can be like a mobile cinema, digital library, for example. know. Thunder. Hello, people. I'm back. I'm back. How are you doing? What? There's still 5 of you in there. So I just collected mixture of oranges, mandarins, half a dozen lemons. There's our Grizz. There's our captain. Now, if I'm going to be in there, right, moving this stuff in there, compacting everything, yeah, where am I going to put my phone? How about there? All right. Because I noticed just moving around those few trees, a bit of body movement, and I'm fucking hot. And before I get hot and start sweating, I'm going to be what do you call it? Preparing myself. Mr. Guff Buff. Yeah, I got loads of orange trees, olives, figs, pomegranate. There's a couple of apple trees, tiamoyas, knee sparrows, lots of fruit trees around here. And I want to encourage more. Okay, I want to be responsible for potting and growing my own trees. Yep. 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 Ugh. That's for that one. And that can go there. And then that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful fitting. Beautiful fitting. Fitting fucking nice. That's what I can say about that. Hey. Oy. Wow. Yes. What's going on? Okay. Babette's busy. She in between working and texting as normal. Yeah, I'm a bit busy. Yeah, I've just literally emptied this. Yeah, it was filled up with that stuff. Happy days. Now there's something beeping. I don't have things to beep. So what's beeping? Now, Mr. Guff Puff, are you still listening in? Check out this beautiful gift. I can catch fish bigger than me with this fucking thing. That's brilliant. That's a nice gift, no? You might say, because people understand the things that I'm good for. So the tools that I need to do what I need to do. I get. Have you seen the dragon? So I'll put it on better display now. I noticed this a couple of days ago. It's a dragon. There you go. It's a dragon. A very beautiful dragon, no? I wonder what the other picture is. There's another one similar to this. I can't remember where I last seen it now. So I'll go and look for it and see if I did put it up here, but it's moved from there. I don't know what all this rubbish is. I cleaned all this rubbish up. Ouch. Bird of paradise, maybe? Bird of paradise, I think. Before she went loco, she's gone loco. What's going on around here? That looks like rubbish. You can put that empty packet in there. That empty packet. Put in that empty milk carton because the dog chewed it. What other rubbish is around this place, eh, Captain? Any more rubbish around? A little bit of wrapping. Grab that. Oh, look. There's a bigger pit of rubbish. Blue flag. Okay, Grizzles. Right, we don't like rubbish lying around the place. Bang out of order. The animals drag the rubbish all over the place. But there's no teaching some. Others adapt and learn. Right. Very yeah. Lots of other people's rubbish. Not the fella that lives here. And not my rubbish. But rubbish. It's, I'm happy helping him clear it up. gives me something to do whilst watching the cats. You get back in chat. Yeah, she's back in chat. My dear is back in chat, and she's been looking at the dragon, and she agrees that's a cool dragon. Wait and see if I ever make a dragon. Darn! Wow, that would be a mad dragon. Yeah. Next thing is right to measure up and see if that. Well, I don't need to measure up. That's going in there. Okay, that is going in there. Yeah, and that's gonna have my kitchen. Yeah. So when I open up here, that's gonna be kitchen. Simple as. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. And here is gonna be a monitor and amplifier and speakers. Yeah. Boom. And put it in there. Yeah. Have a little worktop. You know, worktop. See the vice? See the vice? The vice? See the vice? Okay. Have a little worktop. See me drill holder and clamps. Yeah. So bolt that to the table. Down here. So can do that. Yeah. So it can be over the vice so I can hold things and do some polishing. Yeah. Also, yeah. Knife sharpener. No, it's a chainsaw blade sharpener. But I've got no chainsaw now. I sold one of mine. Yeah, and then yeah, the other one's had an accident. That will be explained at a later date. The person that can explain best about the chainsaw's accident hasn't been in touch since the chainsaw had an accident. What are you laughing at, Grizzlies? It's not funny. Yeah. Babette's got her morning chores done for the morning. Yeah, morning chores done for the morning. Why did I say morning chores and then for the morning? Yeah, happy days. Happy days. Right, think about what I'm doing. Put me overclothes into the rucksack. Put the oranges in the rucksack and grab me tobacco and motor on down the road. Make some communications via different network and see if I've got any. See if I can collect some dollar. I'm owed 20 euros. Somebody else said that they'd pop me 20 euros. If I get 20 euros, I'll go and get some groceries. I've got 20 euros in my PayPal, but I want to keep what's in my PayPal for a while. I want to try and survive without the PayPal for a while and see if I can accumulate some rent money. If I can accumulate, a couple €100, I'll put that straight to rent money. If I get more than a couple €100, I'll put that towards getting my road up on my mountain sorted. You know, like for €200, that's a fucking deal. That's a deal. You get me, yeah. But happy days. That's my priorities. Yep. So it's dropped down to 19 Celsius, 21 Celsius inside my tent, which is 70 Celsius, 70.5. and 66.9 to happy days. Right. Do you know what, Babbitt? I've not done much carpentry since I've left school, but I do have a sense of carpentry. I've got carpentry tools. I do intend on carpentry and sculptures. What do you call it? Amongst plumbing, mechanics, construction, gardening, fisherman, animal handler, cooking. There's not much I can't do, my dear. Electronic stuff, I don't understand yet. DJing stuff and music stuff, I don't understand yet. Arts and crafts as such, I don't understand yet. But I'm learning today, done a bit of painting, got blue paint all over. Tie me boots up a minute. You're not stopping me from tying me boots up. I'm slowing myself thinking that I can't tie my boots up whilst I'm talking, jeez. But so long as I'm paying attention, because like with these hooks on boots, yeah, you gotta pay attention. All right. Yesterday, these people looked enthusiastic to hanging around. So it was a bit dark when I got back yesterday, and I've been occupied today. So getting down there before it gets dark is kind of my goal, and it looks like I'm running on time. So where's my trousers? There. Right, they're going in my rucksack. All right, so all I need is them. That can stay there. That's a clever idea. I like that. Right, did that carry? Let's take a chance and bring it. Right. Bring one from your pocket. Okay, that is not half as heavy as me fucking whatchamacallit potatoes that I recycled yesterday. All right. €5 I need for bicycle inner tube. Oh, for fuck's sake. €5 I need for phone credit. 15, €20 I need for a few days food. And then for a couple of weeks worth of food, in the advance. I think I got about 5 or 6 days until the dog food. So yeah, I've got time to get out and find some work or find a butcher that's got bones and meat for the dogs to devour. It's a good time to be taking a chance heading towards the town because it's a good time of day. The people will be coming out after their siestas, you know, getting ready for their Friday nights. And what do you call it? Happy fucking days. So the dogs didn't bark. I was talking, but they didn't bark. When I get closer to where I'm dropping the oranges off, I'll close this live. But in the meantime, please enjoy the view. I can see one of those like spectrums that appear quite often in that direction. It's like almost like angels. Can you see okay? I hope you can. I hope the phone's facing the right way. Yeah, I haven't knocked myself off camera yet, or knocked myself off screen. I get across here, let the mind relax. Oh, there's a car coming. So I'll stand here a minute and pay attention. Who is it? Anyone we know? Oh, good. Because I forgot the keys in my pocket. So they're, yeah. I don't know why, but I just forgot. I think I'm stoned. Excuse us. Because I took my hoodie off. That's why. Yeah. All right. If you want to throw them into me tent, and I'll put them where they need to be, or whatever you put them where they need to be. Sound. Wait. That's a little bit personal, wasn't it? But very, very nice. So, because of that interruption, not that it was an interruption, I was quite a nice interception. Oh, why am I stuck on private chats? Okay, why am I putting myself on banners? Banners. You'd think that that's has something to do with the folk that do the banning, wouldn't you? You know, like if you know about live streams, you know, on the StreamYard stuff for YouTube, end stream, okay? Then comments and banners, brand and private chat. And so by being tapped onto comments or private chat, that's about the most that I explore. I have explored banners. Yeah. I used to put up, you know, like being snitching, bitching, clipping styles. I used Copyright, 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 copyright. This is not for copying. This is for personal use. This is daily therapy. You can't abuse. You've been told. You've been warned. Now fucking have it your way. When the therapist says what's good for therapy, but the masses want something different. So show them. I'd much prefer you to do it my way rather than to go chase the fucking highway. I tell you as a friend to go chase the highway. You get me, yeah? You need a bit of adrenaline in your life. Yeah? Go kayaking, go sailing, go paragliding, go skydiving, you know, go skiing, water skiing, go snowboarding. What you gotta do and do it before you die. So that's quite beautiful to see that spectrum still. It's like whiskey whiteness in the sky, but there ain't cloud. There ain't no cloud there. It's not raining on that mountain, so why that spectrum? There's an angel. Happy days are here again. Here again. They'll never end. From here on end. Look at Grizzle's hunting. Look at him. Yeah. Thunder. Amigo. ¿Dónde va? Ajá. Hola. Hola, perros. Hola, amigos. Look, they're not interested yet. Because they know now that it's friends, because I've said so. This dog's coming to greet us. He's got a wobble. Yeah, he's a little bit disabled, older. So he needs a bit of respect. Hello, sir. All right, mate? Look, see, sniff of the bum. Happy, happy. Hello. There's Captain's mate. All right, boys. Hello. Grizzles. 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 Dogs will be dogs, so some might say. And others says, Grizzles, that's bang out of order. I called you. I told you everything was nice. And you still fell for that trap. You're stupid. So I'm happy I got control over you now, you bastard. I had to grab him by his tail and back leg, flip him over on his back. The other dog started. His tail went direct first. But evidently that dog knows that Grizzles is heavier. Now anyways, so that dog will be taking detours from now on, and Grizzles will be on the lead. Again. Because he can't be acting like that. I can't have him behaving like that, reacting to dogs. We're not living in the times where dogs are allowed to react. In all fairness, we're walking. I've got some bit of control over me, boys, but we can't cater for accidents. They come lurking in the dark. You know, when there ain't nobody around, even after the commotion, there's still nobody around. So, you know, what's going on? You get me? What's going on is life. We've got it switched on, and it's nice. You get me? Or not? Keep pressing that button. For I normally have the phone pointing this way. I like this joint in a minute. But that's the thing with me. Just to hold the joint in my mouth. And happy days. So yeah, enjoy the scenery. Now that I'm focusing again, it's not about me. It's the pleasures and the beautiful things that need highlighting and viewing and views to be shared upon. All right, here comes that car that just passed me. Here it comes up behind me. Drive by. Take cover. A nice little bit of wood. Looks like it's been weathered. This thing with some of the root structures there, they just end up getting burned or compost. Be nice to make varnish. Lou, 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 Lou. That car. I'm not sure the people in that car want that dog following them, but it's following. That's beautiful. It's good for her. She's going for a run. Yeah, that's good and healthy. Yeah. She can't make any puppies, so she's not coming into season. So that's all thumbs up. All right. Now is the people here. It's the question. Questions that only can be answered with a physical reaction. Question. Did she go to the party already? Uh-oh. Don't be ridiculous. If this dog starts, no, go home. Go home. To casa. You're my mate, but this is my life. You need to go home. Behave yourself. Because I said so. Excuse me. While I talk to a dog that doesn't like grizzles. Ah, he's scuffing up the grounds, marking his territory. He ain't interested because I told him. I fucking told him. Back the fuck off. I told him. So, yes. Nice. Oh, beautiful, yeah. The father, Japanese Akita. The mother, German Shepherd. He's 5 years of age. Hello, Alec. How are you doing? Maybe. Just delivering some oranges first. And then, I'll go and see what happens next. I don't know. He was there 10 minutes ago. I don't know. I know he's planning on heading up quite pronto, like he said midday. So, you know, he's still there. But then 2 cars are passing in front of them, maybe not. Any sign of our friend Django? It was full moon yesterday. Somebody made a verbal transaction, and it hasn't happened, and it's nearly a month since. So you can understand I don't have much patience to listen to the dribbles from that fella's shit. Do you get me? And why should I? If he's already proven to talk shit, that's what he is, a shit talker. So I'm quite loud and proud to walk away from such folk and remind them why I'm walking away. And it's up to them to identify now as an individual. He's got to sort his shit out because I'm a man. They'll hold him to his words. And anybody that knows my channel knows that I hold people to their words. I hold people to their title. There's no people trying to pick point on me for having such an ability that I've done it and I pull it off and I do it well. And so, yeah, let's move it on a little bit. A Skoda. Is that called a hubcap? Now, I'm not seeing the truck that I've come down here to see, which is odd. Hmm. Hola. Hello. Is it okay to approach? You speak English? Yeah, brilliant. I came to deliver some orange and orange mandarins to somebody, but they don't appear to be here. A young lady with two young ones, and she have a van with a tent on the roof.
They stood there.
I remember from France, yeah. Yeah. They were here, yeah. I don't see them. Yeah. Yeah, that's all very nice. Do you like oranges and mandarins? I picked them less than 1 hour ago. There's a few lemons. Yeah. I really don't want to go back to them. He said it feels poorly. There is a lemon there. You can see the tree if you walk down. You know, look at the you look into the land there. You look beyond the land there. You see orange and mandarin, olive, onion, very have you taken the fences down yet? When you walk further, like I'm here with the stone face solid, the landscape. But when you walk into the valley there, it's very flat. One very unique. one comes out like 50 and then you go to 50 and the other one comes out like 50. So when you see this and it comes together, you just start that way and start that way. I actually very beautiful. I walked around for miles and miles, the whole place around one around oh no, I've got the that's what I said. I don't want to now that I've got 4 years. Don't worry about it. I'll take her another tomorrow. I recognize now. She left about this time yesterday. That's exactly how I do. And that's very beautiful time of North and with the community there. My mobile phone and my desk. You smoke weed? At the moment, I'm smoking bottom of the bag. What I have in my pocket is bottom of the bag. I smoke it. The Moroccans call it quiche. Hey, thank you. You know, it's nice to be social. No, no. You don't have to say all of that. No, you don't. You can. In about a week, I'll bring you another. In a week, finally is that the intent? And I recognize your cross if I see your cross again. Yeah, expect a bag of orange later on in the year when figs are available. Wow, I have so many locations. You like figs? Figs, yeah, yeah. When it's season, I'm learning avocados around here. Olives, and olives. When you see dry olives on the floor, you see olives on the floor, add salt, and after maybe a kilo, 5 kilos, and 1 kilo, 2 kilos salt. And very nice. When like 6 months and fly, they and then maybe oil, rice. One friend I worked for gave me a chainsaw. I had it more than 1 year. I sold it. The day I received the money for it, I walked from my mountain. I done it. Then I done with much peace. My friend's birthday. And yeah, very beautiful Polish, Hungarian, pattern. Yeah, very well. So here they do not smoke. Yeah, but Germany, Ireland, England, like smoke, smoke, smoke. Yeah, but my British habit smoke.
like parties? You like music?
You like music, but you only can play because you love to play
You like the bar?
quiet love.
Okay, you like the bar for music? Tonight, Friday, I believe Santa Maria, which is a bar when you when you leave Motiva, is after the second section, the first on the bridge, the next, and then just after that, there's the bar, yeah, and yeah, and this place, Italian place, is very nice environment, very respectable. And Friday night, I know set price on menu, everything is 14 euros, by lasagna or pizza or yeah, 14 euros, not expensive, just expensive. Very, very environment, isn't it? You know, it's environment. 10 years ago, this place was poor town. 20 years ago, very poor. 40 years ago, very, very poor. Now they smell money. They see your money. Them done this. Them selling land for much money. Them selling house for much money. 40 years ago, nah, nah. 10 years ago, 50 miles away, it's very cheap. But here, very expensive. You buy tobacco here, it's more expensive. Where I live, on the beach, it's cheap. Here, expensive.
In Germany, the tobacco has a fixed price. So it doesn't, it's not important where you buy it, everywhere it's the same price. And here, insurance, okay, there is it's about 5 euro, and there is
Yep, yep. I've experienced that this week because I bought tobacco knowing, hang on a minute, I budget. When I go to the shop and I buy a packet of biscuits, yeah, from my village, I know that I've got this much cake from tobacco. So when I buy tobacco and I go to the shop and I cannot buy my biscuits, why not? Who's fucking like what? I've always got that money. What are you saying? Yeah, well, yeah. My shop, I know I spend 20, 30 euros. I have the food I want for 20, 30 euros. Here, 50 euros for same food. But it's in the mountains, you know, it's a closed business for many, many miles, nothing much good. Salobreña, Almanesa, that's the nearest shop. This way, but no, Venice. Venice, a village there on the river. When you go out on the Montreal Road, there's a village there. They have food and restaurants and then the coast. So I like the coast, the mountains. There's no light for building. Modern times, nobody has work because you're nervous. You know, building, oh no, Beatles, no, rock that, no. Okay. In the mountainside, on the coast, like uh, more people open minded, more people relax. Here, down there with the stones, I live there, but I also have like up on the mountain, like Sultan, Colopus. No, there's the two mountains, and then down on the coast, is Rockville, and beside it is the Mamola, and then Castel de Ferro. Castel de Ferro would be the biggest town for me. That, but that's 12 kilometers from my mountain. I arrived there with the bus, but arriving there, 2 wheels, got a credit from the loan. And noticed it, and it's interest, and many times it doesn't have a or tax, and it's 50 million 2020. Yeah. The man lives in Ortiva, the abandoned it in Beneficio, and I've been sat making a garden, moving around Beneficio, making a nice life. And I come back to the car park, and the man, the Italian friend, we have arguments with people with Beneficio. We go back to the Italian part, though, and he says, take the bus, continue what we do with the bus. I say, okay, what? He always told me he had permission from the owner. I said, none of my business. The fact is, I've seen bad people in that bus for a long time. You make bad things, and if the engine to benefit you, I said, no, I'll take the bus now and respect the house that I had. I go to German lady, the family and stuff, and after that, the car park. The people then, they're doing bad things before with the bus. They said, get out of the bus. We want to. Yeah. And I go to the bus. I take out a piece of paper. It's got the man, the owner. It's got his name. I go to Facebook. I leave a message. What do you want to do with the bus in case of the police? Just one thing to say straight away. Bad people want to do bad things. What do you want to do with your bus? I see you minding it. I see you arrive here. I see you not here. I see what are you doing? You say, my mother-in-law gave me a house in Ortiva. If you want the keys, I'd be glad to give you the keys and make a home for yourself. I'm honored that somebody wants to make a home for me. So I said, wow, thank you. And I found the papers, the ownership. I said, nothing in pieces. I do it right. I said, if I need to drive, I'll drive with it in my name, not yours. The time I come to the village, into Ortiva, they arranged to meet me. 1 hour later, they phone me and when you get Ortiva, get to the town. Here, he comes over. I've got the friend that was spotting, the Italian friend. I've got him beside me, and the man thinks this is who he talks to on Messenger. And I talk to him, and I said, man, I said, nah, he's the fellow that asked me to mind it. Yeah? And now it's your boss, but he was mine, and bad people took it over from him. And he's doing what he's doing, and now I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah. I see you when he's across the road. I told him what I can do, and after that, he gives me the keys. He signs the paper. I sign the paper, and I film it, take photographs of it, and after that, I had 100 euros from somebody else, and like, I have to give this to this man, yeah? Which makes me in trouble with this man for fucking, yeah? Seriously now, thank you. Seriously, yeah? You tell me you raised 4 children in Sahara, making 50, and you're this guy. You blow it from the retirement home or disabled home. You made a home, you traveled after, you've done your life, and now you're disabled. You know, like, if I can't empty my pocket to give you what I've got in my pocket, there's something fucking wrong with me. Yeah? If I can't give back to that man in a week or 2 weeks, then there's something wrong with him. If he can't appreciate what this man's done and what I've done, then this man said, over the years, this man keeps losing his head. Yeah, he's really bad. Every time, I agree. He's the original minder of him and his family. He only wanted the house so he could grow big trees of marijuana and capitalize. That's all he wanted, the house. That's the only reason he got agreed to it. 5 days a month. Sometimes, and then every 5 days or 2 days every 6 months. Sometimes nothing for a year. But I won't.
using them on two projects, two innocent families, and they've got nothing to do with them with, and they've got nothing to do like that. Like that. And for 25 years ago, 14 hours ago, Manuel Davis, probably like that chainsaw right now. Oiled up and ready to go. We're gonna walk on. I think we have time. Yes, 6:40. That means the shop closes at 9, isn't it? You need anything from the town? Are you sure? Okay. You will enjoy them oranges and mandarins. There's at least 3 types of mandarin, a couple of types of oranges, and lemons. And the lemon actually comes in the same tree. There's half of it's mandarins and half of it's lemon. Did you not know that you could do that with trees? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah. With the almonds, you can turn the bitter almonds into peach and nectarines and plums and apricots. The bitter almond roots. Oranges, grapefruit, lemons, mandarins, you can splice and dice, graft, and all that stuff. Same as you got to do for apples and avocados. I think bananas and nispero and grapes are some things that don't really need grafting, but apples definitely. Have a good evening, yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you would not believe what's just happened. Seriously, now. There's still 4 of you listening in. Wow, are you watching? Okay, so what happened was, it's getting cold enough that I need to put my hoodie on. So what happened was, I came down here to meet people, to give them some oranges and lemons. Hold on. Sculpture? When sculptor? Is it sculpture or firewood? Oh, I thought you were going to do some Siguroni's chainsaw art. Make a chair. Huh? Hey, mate, if you made a chair just for the fun of it, yeah, quickly, you'd enjoy the moon rising. If you wanted, yeah, you make a chair in time for the moonrise, you'd have a perfect throne.
But I also thought about to make something, but so, well, half of the one is just, I don't
You know the
know.
moon's rising on that
Yeah,
mountain
I
in a
know.
little while, yeah?
Yeah, I know,
Get
but
to work. Stop talking, stop gassing, you stoner. Yeah. I talk to you later. Which wagon you in? Which is your wagon? Where do you live? Where are you living? The brown one. The brown one with the trailer. Very
Right one,
nice.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, it's black from here. Brown, black.
Yeah.
Brown door. It's a brown door from here. See, I'm not
Really?
colorblind.
Figueroa?
I'm down there where the rocks change color.
Down there?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. I've got a chainsaw blade sharpener, but I don't have any chainsaws. The police stole one from me, and I stole. I have a sharpener.
I also have it.
Yeah, the machine, the machine sharpener. Yeah.
I have the.
Oh no, I have a zzz machine,
Nice.
a wheel. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I do it with my hands.
Okay, okay. I have this also, the file. Yeah.
The machine is
I have
also-
solar panels. I'm willing to trade or willing to sell. Yeah. Big solar panels.
You live on this side of the river or the
Yes, this side of the river. You follow down When will the dogs start barking? You've gone too far. But I'm just there. Yeah. In a bit. We got nice oranges down there, so bring a bag. Mandarins, lemons, but not too big a bag. Don't bring a bag the size of that truck. That'd be too big. So look at the colors in the sky. Do you reckon I should stop and take my hoodies out of my rucksack? I think I should, because my arms getting freaking cold. Right, so some beautiful messages, I'm pretty sure, because the people that are in the chat, them's the ones that leave beautiful messages, like Mr. Guffpuff and Babette. Oh, that's better. All right. One thing we got to decide now, are we getting our legs wet? Are we going to take off? Wow, cool. I tell you what, that's really beautiful, right? I've just taken my hoodies out of my rucksack and I'm wearing them. And now my rucksack is gone really, really light. And I don't mean it's got like bright. I mean like there's no weight to it. Wow. So guess what, ladies and gentlemen? The sun's setting. I've come down to deliver some oranges, mandarins, and lemons to somebody that's got two ill ones. So there's three of them. They could do with some vitamin, orange, and lemon juice. They weren't there, but they've just returned. Just as I'd met some other people, these people from Germany, me and these other people did I said, any chance you guys would like some oranges and mandarins? I don't really want to walk back with them. And if I'm going to the city, then I don't really want to be carrying them there either. So they said, yeah, we'll have a couple. But I've got a bag full of them. Not a bag full, but you know, like yeah, a smaller bag full. It would have filled the bag, small bag. So, anyways, gives them this bag. She there offloading them, and yeah, there's a few different types in there, as you know from the trees that's around us. They're all different trees. 3 different trees for mandarin. 3, 4, 5, 6 different trees for oranges. 1 tree for lemon. So happy fucking days, isn't it? Yeah. Handed that bag over. She there emptying it. And the fella's on looking. And she passed me a few coins, which turned out to be €4. And he passed me some more coins. And like I said, no thank yous. Yeah, your lady friend has already made a nice donation. You know, like your sound. That's all beautiful. Thank yous. But he insisted. Absolutely insisted he did. So who am I to refuse? I mean, walk into the village with more than €4. It's absolutely brilliant. I don't know how much. I haven't counted. I'm not like that, but I'm going to count it now because I'm intrigued. So I described them of a map of some nice adventures if they like walking. And I continued talking, and I explained quite innocently, excuse me, I've been drinking coffee. 2, 4, 6, shit me. My lord. He gave me €6. She gave me €4. He gave me €6. I've got €10 in my pocket. Holy shit. All that, yeah. €10. I mean, like, fair enough. Like, there was a couple of kilos of oranges and mandarins, but fucking €10 between the two of them. Shit. They are people that's gonna appreciate those oranges and mandarins, those lemons. They are going to appreciate them. Guaranteed. Wow. Seriously now. I never expected that. I was giving them away. I was sharing some medicine. Captain, come on. Right, we can see a bit better here, and it's a lot shallower than anywhere else we've been walking. So that's the way I'm going. That's the way Grizzle showed me last week. All right, Captain. Yeah, I'll carry you. I will carry you, my darling. Let me take my shoes and socks off, roll my trousers up. I don't think I've got anything in the rucksack that will break. Right, Grizzle gets his freedom. Wearing the boots. Yep. Hello. Hold up. Captain, come here. Hey, up, 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 up. We goes. Ready? Oh, yeah. I got you, my darling. Oh, that's cold. Well, actually, it's refreshing. Refreshingly cold. Come on, show us how deep it is. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, now it's getting cold. Oh, 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 oh. Wee, wee, ah, wee, ah, wee, wee. Captain, he's safe. We've made it ashore. I assure you, we're ashore. I'm assuring we're ashore. Assuring ashore. Wait, I hope you don't see me going for a pee. I've got me little Mickey out, and he's. Uh, well, I thought I had a fuller bladder than this. Wait. Wait. Or excuse me while I put on my boots. We've just walked across the river, Babbitt. Right. I'll tie my laces up at a later stage. I got my phone. Yep, it's in my hand. And got my dog lead. Yep, it's strapped to my rucksack. Got my dog. Gazza. Well, they've got their freedom. If they want to follow me, I've just carried Captain over the river. And it's funny because he's on the other side of the river and he stood there whilst myself and Grizzles continued to get to an area where we could make a safe passage. And Captain, he then came on when I called him. And when I told him I was going to carry him, he stood and waited for me to lift him. I do like these nighttime evening sunset adventures. So I'm going to turn my phone around. I'm not. Yeah, okay. We've got plenty of time. I don't have to close the stream yet. But I go and walk in, Babbitt. So I leave you as in charge, me dear. Yeah, use the head chatter of today and a few live chats that we've had of recent. Use the head chatter. I let you manage and yeah. There's nobody on panel. It's nobody to talk to. of walking on my own. So I'm walking, talking to myself as I film the way that I walk. The things that come to my mind, what does it reveal to the ones that bear me in mind? Those that take me into considerations for the things that I've got to say. For what does it bring them? Hey, hey, hey. So I woke up this little mound because I prefer walking up here, the higher ground. We could walk that way, but we could get lost. And not lost, but you know, like having to come back on ourselves. I've not mastered that walk yet. So until I've come down that ways, I'm going up the way that I go up. Yep, that's what I say. Isn't it? Right. In a minute, I'm going to have to tie up my laces. I know that because I don't like. But then, yeah, no, I don't need to put on my extra trousers yet. I hope the butcher stays open until I get there. I want some things from him. He was fucking. I'd be happy to spend every penny of this €10 with him today because he was cool with me yesterday. I don't know if you caught up from yesterday, Babette, but yesterday was market day in the big town of Orkiba. It's like where we walk to most days. Excuse me while I try and clear my throat. No point in putting it back where I don't want it. So anyways, yeah, I started walking to the town yesterday. I get invited to a coffee. It had rum in it. It's happy days. Rum coffee. Very nice, very sweet, very beautiful. I walks on a little bit further, meet some beautiful ladies, single mothers. They offered me a lift to town. One of them explained she's leaving territory. She's been here a few days. She wants to get back to her lover. So off she goes. But she gave me a lift to the town. And then she attended the market. And then, like, I went off doing my thing. When I came up to the town square, she and her friend were there. And I said, come on then, let's go for a coffee. So we went for a coffee. And she brought out all the goodies that she'd brought from the market. And, you know, they had dates and tomatoes and nuts and other fruits and other finger foods. And there you had fruit juices. The three of us had coffees. And it was absolutely beautiful. Really down to earth, genuine peoples. Happy days. And so then, like, they going off, doing their thing, and I was loitering. I wanted to see my mate. He working until like 6 or 7, so I wanted to stick around. So, by the way, backtrack. At lunchtime, okay, when the shops were about to close, I hadn't any dollar in my pocket, but I knew I had dollar coming later that evening. For a fella that bought a friggin' keyboard from me. And it's just been boxed there for near 2 years. So it's fucking dead for me. So with that then, what should I call it? Friggin' yeah, I go to the butcher's and I says, mate, please, can I have a bit of meat and bread? And I'll pay you later this evening. Yep. But I got no bread. You have a couple of euros, which brings up to a fiver, a sausage, and a loaf of bread. He says, but take €2, get yourself some bread from another shop. I don't have no bread. I mean, like, when are you going to get that from a shop? That is like one of my main questions in life now. Yeah. Who else has experienced such a moment? You go to the shop to buy something, they haven't got it, so they give you money to go and buy it somewhere else. They're crediting you the sausage in the first place, you know, but they're allowing you to spend their money, or they encouraged me to spend their money to make sure that I got a feed, yeah, and I can pay back when you know, like, if and when, yeah, lad, Babette. When I walked in there, the minute his door opened, yeah, I was coincidentally stood around waiting because I knew I had that fiver in my pocket. So as soon as that door opened, yeah, as soon as that door opened, I was in that shop putting that €5 on his counter. And he said, Señor, muy pronto. And I said, amigo, me habla de mañana, y habla el tarde, yo pagar, yo return the €5. Yo pagar para $2. Al pagar, yo pagar para the chorizo. Gracias, amigo. Yo no chico, yo habla, es de mi corazón, mi cabeza. Yo no arriba con €5, tú cerrado, tú media hora, primero tú cerrado, toma mi móvil. Mañana yo return con €5 para mi móvil. I said to him, mate, I'm a man of my word. If I say to you, I'll be here in the evening with €5 that I've just credited from you, I'll be here in the evening with €5 for you. I'll be here half an hour before you close. I will be here to give you my mobile phone. And tomorrow morning, I'll be here with €5 to collect my phone. That's how I live. It doesn't matter that you're a shop. It doesn't matter that you're my friend or a banker. If I say, I return in that, again returned. If I'm not allowed to return it for whatever force of nature interrupts that, whether it's your forces that you're putting there or whether it's something else that puts it there, the intentions are there. That's the intentions, that's the drive. Some people make it up as they go along, okay, but I've done that, made it up as I go along, and then I put it all together and I says, yep, that's the final dream. That's the final positioning. That's me taking advantage and taking control and manipulating what I've learned, what I know, to be beneficial for my end of days. And to die doing what I enjoy to do. Yes, please, gladly. So happy days. If a friend reaches out and says, I want you to accompany me when I scuba dive, well then, if I die accomplishing making a friend happy that we go skydiving, I'll go skydiving. I'll make you happy. Yeah? I'll make myself happy doing something that I've never dreamt that I'd be in a position to participate in. The fact that the other side of things scuba diving. Yeah, skydiving and scuba diving. Skydiving out of a plane into the sky to touch the land, and scuba diving to be in the sea, under the water, with tanks, I believe. Tanks and gas masks, I believe. I'm not sure what types of gas. Hopefully nitrous oxide. Turn me nitrous oxide up, lad. Yeah, I wants a bit more nitrous oxide. I likes a bit of nitrous oxide. I have done. I'm not saying I do right now, yeah, but I have done in the past, especially when I was at the parties and the festivals and, you know, the raves. That's what I call parties, by the way, the raves. Yay! Oh yeah, and that screeching that I do is a sound that travels, and because I can't whistle, yeah, that's what I do. I do that screeching like a banshee. Grizzles, I don't like calling the dogs names because it's threatening and intimidating. Come on in, good boy. Yay! Because it's dark, I can't see him. And I can't hear him. So I know he's not around. He would have been interacting with me and Captain. A couple of times. So he's busy. He's found some afterbirth, or a bitch in season, or he's just taking the piss. So I'm not that bothered yet. But by the time I get to the top of this hill and I sit down to roll a joint, if he's not by my side by the time I'm finished rolling that joint and standing up with it in my juicy, dry, semi-dry lips, now that they've been moistened with my own tongue. Grizzles, come on in. Where are you? Captain, come here. Captain. Captain. Well, I didn't see him up front, and I don't see him at the back. He'll catch up with us. Or he'll go home, or he'll get stolen or adopted. The dirty bastard putting this anxiety upon me at this time. I mean, I'm going shopping. I don't need this bloody stress. He's lucky that I'm bringing him for fucking, you know, to the town. I never intended going to town. I never intended to have fucking 10 euros in my pocket. That 10 euros for them friggin' a few kilos of oranges, mandarins, and lemons. That fucking spontaneous. Yeah. That was absolutely random. Like I keep mentioning, those oranges and lemons I was delivering as a gift for people that need the vitamins. And those people weren't there to receive my efforts, but other people was. And those people showed gratitude, shared thanks. One gave 4 euros. She shared with the other fella, with her, with another van, and then he came around and gave me 6 euros. I mean, nothing was asked for. Like I explained to them, I come round to give them to the lady and her kids. Them zoo. Yeah. So cheer them up with some oranges. Vitamin them up. Vitamin C. Come on in, Grizzles. Good boy. Come on in. Right. He knows this bit of the road. So if I sit down here for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, let me have a look at the time that I've got and how much longer it's going to take me to get to the town. Okay, 7:20. So I could take my time and let me take time, and it could take me time, and yeah, but fuck that. I'm going to the town. Yeah. I want to get some food, munches. I've only eaten potatoes today. I want to get some meat, maybe some eggs. And then Grizzles, he's going to be fucking begging off of me. You know? He's going to be wanting my things and his dinner. Because the little cheap bits that I get, I ain't going to afford to be able to treat him. I think it was yesterday. Our friend that comes to the chat, I know it's a character name, and Peter Pope, you being a naughty boy, getting antagonized by character names. Please, bro, don't take it personal, isn't it? Yeah, it's not personal. It's like speak to the man. You get. He's a good fella. Yeah, not the fella who's being advertised, but the fella behind the advertiser. All right, so happy days. Keeping it real. I was off doing things today, painting some the metal poles that I sanded down the other day. I gave them one lick of paint today, let them dry now, and then tomorrow give them another lick of paint. Hopefully tidier than the lick of paint they received today. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm not a painter. But then it's not a difficult job to paint metal poles. Well, it's more difficult than you think, actually. There's my idea to rack them out and be able to move them around on the rack and be able to paint them, turn them, paint them, and happy days. Using my brain. So where's our Grizzles then? Hey? No, I don't care. He's taking the piss. I'm not fucking hanging around. He's taking the piss, simple as. He's stressing me out now. Okay, mind you, I haven't sat down yet. He'll probably appear when I sit down. See, with him playing around like this, like, why should I let him off the lead? I give him these opportunities of happiness and bits of independence, whilst amongst going upon my needs. Combining the two. I mean, why is he being so selfish? I feed him every day. I share my bits with him. I give him fresh waters every day. And then he goes off and does stupid things like this. The most vulnerable times for me is when it's fucking dark. And that dumbass bastard loves leaving me, abandoning me in the fucking dark. So the message there is, if he can't walk with me, then he ain't fucking coming with me. He can stay the fuck at home. Like a fucking bitch that he is. Making me fucking stressed like this. It's slowing me down, distracting me. Well, it's keeping me warm anyways, thinking about it. I'm nice and warm, so it's a nice walk either way. Well, what a dickhead he's being. We've had a great day. Oh, the freaking dogs going off, running, barking and all that shit. And yet, not Grizzles, not Captain. Go off and do something that I'm doing. Where the fuck is he? Right, whatever I buy today, he's not getting any treat bits. That's what I can say about it. The lights of the town are shining in my eyes. The lights in the town are shining in my eyes. Oh, that's a bright light. Oh, I'd block it out with my cap. But my cap is keeping the heat in. So I've kicked it back to let the heat out. That nose. It's lucky I know my how to look on the grounds when this light shining in my face like that. You know, otherwise I'd get lost. It's really blinding. And it's lights of the city. Yeah, I'll show you, look. Surely you can see them two bright lights. Well, actually there's three. I'm hoping now that when I turn off up here, I don't see those fucking lights again today. Because they're horrible. That is horrible lights. All right, sit up here and wait for me fucking dog. Making me feel stupid now. I think I can sit somewhere there. Maybe enjoy the moonrise and read some messages. What's that? Is that a stone? Yep. So I'm going to sit on this a minute and roll myself a smoke and hopefully wait for me dogs to arrive. I can see Captain. It's the Grizzlies I'm mostly waiting for now. Wow, loads of messages in here. Hola. ¿Tú lo viste un perro grandes?
No.
No, gracias. Buenas tardes. Still listening. Thank you for your life. I get to chat, see, listen to you. Mirror, mirror. Just remember, check Messenger in about 6 to 10 hours, give or take. Okay. Big smiles from Babette. Big smiles. I'm going out to the birds now, still listening. For fuck's sake, I use that term as well. I wish you much luck in town. Happy days and here again. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Beautiful. How many eggs you got today, Babette? Hopefully you'll do a live later this evening. I don't know how many hours apart we are here. It's Friday 26 at noon. Always nice when it gets dark here, but blue skies for you and you not that far really. I've been Catalonia to home in 24-hour driving, but was fucked after. Nice one, Mr. Guff Puff. Main roads, though, I much prefer the mountain pass. Had to take the shit cleaning gloves off. Had to take shit cleaning gloves off to type and say, see good happens to good people. Yes, for sure. You will have sugar in your coffee tonight. 10 euros would be how much in US dollars? About eight. I think about 8 or 9 US dollars. I think, Babette, if you're listening. I'm not sure. I don't know. About the same. Euros and US dollars, I think about the same. So is it safe to say that your feet were chilling? Yep. Going through the river. Glove back on. I have to keep my arse moving and keep the truck off mind till it's time to clean it out this afternoon. Still here listening to you and peaceful atmosphere. Thank you. I'm here. You have much wisdom. Not caught up. Thanks for catching me up. Not caught up. Thanks for catching me up. It's okay. Clear throat. I'm happy for you that things went well these last 2 days. Don't forget the sugar. Okay, I'll contemplate sugar. Right, car came up that ways. I hope they pays attention that there's dogs around. That was cool. Just turned my torch on to let them know that we're here. But they're not here passing for us. I'm here waiting for me dog. I don't know if you heard me doing my banshee thing again. Oh yeah, I can tie my laces up. Brilliant. I can turn my torch on and tie my laces up. Even better. Hello, Captain. Where's Grizzles? Hey, where's our Grizzles? Yeah, that's the wrong size. Hola. Ahoy, sheesh is in the house. Yes, yes, Mr. E. What's happening, bro? You said, how you been, bro? How you been, Mr. E? You all good? Right. I've got a mandarin in my pocket, so I'm going to peel that and suck on that, and then I'm going to roll a joint. Right. From here, I can see the screen. I've sent some stuff already to Messenger, but we'll send pics of truck. Mirror, mirror, 11 eggs so far. Nice. My phone replaces words I type with what is wants. Okay, on Euros, I'm still here. Laugh my ass off. Sugar and cream and coffee is a good thing. Correct, correct, correct. Yeah, Mr. E's got the same thing going on with his phone. I've had the same thing with my phone. Okay, feeding me tobacco pouch. I think I need to get a pouch of tobacco. So let's hope the tobacco shop's open. Let's get a move on. Ah, that feels better. I thought I was going to roll a joint, but now I can't be arsed. That orange was refreshing enough. So I'd have about €4 something. €4. €4.50 by the time I bought tobacco. Okay. I'll do that. And then what will I buy? Munchies or food to go with me potatoes? Maybe some vinegar. I think that's like €1. Do I want vinegar? Do I? No, it is vinegar and ketchup. I don't need vinegar. €4 worth of sausages. That'd be nice. Go back and cook loads of sausages. Ay, ay, ay. Anybody want to join panel? I've sent the link out. I don't think I pinned it when I wanted it pinned earlier. None of the people. Oh, Mr. E, can you test your powers? Can you pin the link and let me know that you pinned it? Oh, I smell garlic. Oh, that's a nice smell of garlic. Boy, I like fried garlic. Car coming. So, where's my captain? Let the car know there's somebody walking and a dog. I'm watching my dog. Macho. Come on. Macho. Macho. Yeah. I'll put him on the harness in a minute. So then I don't have to call his name walking in the dark road. It would be nice if Grizzles caught up with us before we get to the town. Evidently, he knows we're going to the town, and he don't want to go to the town. He wants to go smelling goats. The dirty bastard. Any Captain? What's our Grizzles? Dirty bastard, isn't he? Traitor. Nearly at my station where I'll clip the captain on. Here we go. We can do this one. Because the last couple of times we hit the other one. People get coming to pull in the driveway. I got my captain, got my phone, a rucksack, and happy days. Let's get moving. A little bit of embarrassment, and Grizzle's getting distracted. He's not with us right now. Maybe he'll catch us before we get to the village, or maybe he'll catch us in his own time. Now, Captain Jack would find me. Captain Jack backtracks to where he smells me, and then he follows that smell. Which myself and many other people have been truly complimented by. Hola. Got too hot for me hoodie. Got too hot for my hat. So now I've got my hat off. My head is naked. Oh, wow. Yeah. Manitou Rosa. Muy bien. Sharing tobacco with people's for why I'm topping up early this week. Other people, when they claim they didn't have any, and they see me with my packet open, I've done the same. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Any chance of one of them, mate? Okay, so I didn't eat until lunchtime. No, that's wrong. I made my chips this morning. and I thoroughly enjoyed them with ketchup. No salt. Moon's not up yet, but I can see it shining up over the mountain there. Yep. As I get higher, I'm speeding it up or slowing it down. Depends on the angle. Yeah. But right now, I think I'm slowing the moon rise. I think I'm slowing it. I'll see in the next few moments. Yeah. Maybe I'll get to up here before she rises. I don't think so. She's rising quick. Still no grizzles. Looking for grizzle silhouette. Well, he's not had much fun in the town, so he's not raced up ahead of me. That I'm very, very certain of. If anything, he's down with the shepherd, following the smell of goats. Maybe I should feed him in the mornings and not at night time. Or maybe I should be richer and feed him so he doesn't move. He gets so fat. He eats too much. He don't want to go nowhere. Oh yeah, an ignorant driver. A BMW. Couldn't fucking put the brakes on you, cunt. He's got a rock and rolling exhaust. Excuse my language. But that is a cunt. The road got very narrow there, and he took priority. He's coming downhill, and he took priority over me, walking uphill in the dark. What a dirty cunt. That's what I say about that folk. Right. We're nearly ready to go straight across the road, up the hill, into the tobacco shop. 90% of our mission complete. An extension on our plans. I thought I had 10 euros for food, but it looks like I need tobacco, food, and phone credit. So I can't do phone credit and tobacco. The tobacco is more important today. Tomorrow is another day. And it's still early Friday night yet. And I've only just stepped into the town of Orkiva. Right. Grizzles is behind there somewhere. I hope he has a good night. I hope he stays out of trouble. And I hope he finds his way home when he's finished doing what he's doing. Not enough for coffee and cake. Don't think I'll be buying milk and sugar today either. I think sugar's like €2. That'd be half of what I've got. So, yeah. Nearly at the tobacco shop. looks like my butcher's is open, but I don't know. That could just be a street light putting lights on there. Let's see. We're nearly here. Okay, well, the gymnasium's open. Looks like tobacco shop still open. Ay, ay, ay. Don't close. Stay open. Ay. Spanish classes for over 60s.
Como la quería. Ah, uno. Vale, pues otro día yo así porque lo entendió. No, que no, gracias. Tú ayer cuando cerramos y se compra.
Por favor, mano nativo.
Natural.
No loco. Sí. Progress.
5.
Ok, gracias.
Perfecto, gracias.
All right, I'm going to quickly close this live. And yeah, I'll be on schedule maybe in about an hour. I'll set up another live. But while I'm here, I'm going to communicate with people that's in the town and see what's happening this Friday night. Talk to you peoples in a bit. Much love.